breakers. When did they come? Why breakers? Okay. Next. Learners. Next. Huh? Code Vibers. Next. Right, excellent. Can you, the people at the end, can you come here? There's so much of space. Third one.
Okay. We have left for
Byte backers.
Byte breakers? Learners. So there are two teams who haven't sent their PPTs to Harshita. Do you know you have to send on email? Who are the two teams who haven't sent their PPTs yet? Okay. And this is one. So are you sending it to her? Do you have the email ID on which you have to mail? Okay, you have to mail it now. Harshita@bytexcel.in. HARSHITA @bytexcel.in.
हाँ मेल आईडी सब तो भेजे ना सर harshita@bytexcel.in
No. Clearly low. How's the Josh? Awesome. So can we all clap for everyone who is here, irrespective. It could be participants, it could be organizers, it could be anyone who is helping us here today. Great job, everyone. Lovely afternoon. We will be starting in another 5 minutes. Just a quick check. Did you all check if your presentations are ready, up to the mark, whatever standards that you think they should be? That's one thing that you need to check. All right. Quick rules. The person who is presenting will have to take the center stage. Okay. Probably the others can be at the side or at the side, and slowly we will. Whoever is like talking will come to the center. So that's how it will work. So that there are people. There's camera here. There's YouTube. By the way, if you want to share this with your family, if they want to like watch it live, there is a YouTube live link. Okay. I think the link is posted in the group, if I'm not wrong. Shiva, if not, can you just post the YouTube link live in the group called, what's the group? General. Okay. That's the name of the group. Right. So there's a surprise. We will not be telling you who will be called first. Right. So that's part of the event. That's on purpose. We are not telling that. All right. So quick check. Make sure your presentations are spot on. If you want, like one person per team can come check with Harshita if everything is okay, right? And then we will get started. So the judges are here already. They are waiting for you. So we will be starting in 5 minutes from now. All the best. Also a small help. Anyone has anything in red color? A prop in red color. We just want to show you as a time check. So every 8th minute, you will be given a warning, orange sign that there are only 2 minutes left. 10 minutes, you are given a red, right? So from there, it might impact your score. It might impact your total score if you go beyond 10 minutes. All right. So when you see an orange flag, pace it accordingly. If you really think there's so much to cover after the orange flag, focus on the most important thing that needs to be explained in the next 2 minutes. Okay. Please make sure the time doesn't cross 10 minutes. Okay. Any questions before I invite the judges or the host for that matter? All good? Chalo, one last time. How's the Josh? Very good. Chalo.
Still one left. PPT.
Anyone who didn't send the PPT yet? Nearest team. Come.
all the innovators, mentors, our grand jury, industry leaders, and our esteemed guests gathered here at T-Hub for the HacXLerate Grand Finale. Coming to HacXLerate, today marks the culmination of weeks of innovation, collaboration, and creativity, all driven by one shared vision to build industry-ready talent through real-world problem solving and experiential thinking. HacXLerate was designed not just as a coding competition, but as a complete industry simulation, where students collaborate, solve real-world problems from corporates, and in the process, unlock career opportunities. We'll show a small video about a quick recap of how HacXLerate has gone from vision from round 1 to finale, where we are here right now, so we can all understand how the journey has been. So as all you have seen, we began this incredible journey with round 1 with 220 plus teams, 1000 plus participants competing for round 1, where there were 3 corporate partners giving their problem statements, and participants had chosen from these problem statements and submitted their prototypes in round 1. We had students representing 13 plus states and 20 plus colleges across India for round 1. From that massive first round, a select few advanced to round 2, to be precise, 24 teams. And round 2 was held yesterday at our office with a theme of a corporate-like simulation. Participants stepped into the shoes of professionals working under real-world expectations and deadlines, refining both their technical skills and also their workplace readiness skills. And now, after multiple rounds of challenges, we have the top 7 finalist teams here today to showcase their solutions at the HacXLerate Grand Finale. I think the video we saw truly captures the spirit of HacXLerate, learning, collaboration, and innovation coming together to create impact. Now, without a further ado, let's move to the next segment. To evaluate the brilliant ideas today, we have a grand jury that brings together unmatched industry experience and technical depth. At HacXLerate, our goal has been to create industry-ready talent, and for that, we couldn't have asked for a better jury to identify and nurture that potential. Please join your hands to welcome our first guest, Mr. Bhargav Gunda, lead member of technical staff at Salesforce, with over 9 years of software development experience and deep expertise in building scalable enterprise systems. I invite Mr. Shrikar, Head of Strategy, to welcome our jury number 1, Mr. Bhargav Gunda. You can please have a seat. Next, we invite Mr. Govinda Ji, AVP at JP Morgan Chase & Co., bringing 14 years of experience in software engineering and leadership. He has previously led teams at G-Span and Cognizant, delivering impactful technology solutions. Please welcome him with a round of applause. And Mr. Govinda, we know about JP Morgan's flagship hackathon, Code for Good, and that is one of the benchmarks that we've set for ourselves. And we know that this HacXLerate is the first year of beginning, and we envision to be there and possibly compete with the likes of Code for Good. We hope we get there someday. And next, but not the least, Mr. Aditya Saladi, software engineer at Microsoft, part of the Azure SRE team, a mentor, a global tech speaker, and founder of a non-profit promoting tech for sustainability. He truly represents innovation with purpose. I think a lot of teams would know him. Let's give a huge round of applause for our grand jury. Please have a seat. I now also invite our co-founder, Sri Charan Tadepalli, to join our judges on the stage.
Check.
Okay. Also, in our midst, there is a prestigious guest with us, Dr. Reverend K.V.K. Rao Garu, Chairman of St. Mary's Group of Institutions, and a pioneering force in transforming higher education in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. He also chairs several educational associations, driving admission and fee reforms, ensuring quality and access for students. He is joining our guests of honor. We'll have other two guests of honor in a short time. He is also accompanied by Koteshwar Rao Garu. Please give a huge round of applause. So now that we have our grand jury on stage, I request them to share a quick 1-minute message each about what they're expecting and their excitement for today's finale and what they're looking from young innovators like you.
Hi everyone, good morning, sorry, good evening. So I think people in the last row are very busy with hacking. Maybe you can just pause it for a minute. So welcome to the finale of the hackathon. I'm so excited to be here. And for the teams who are presenting today, one thing I would like to emphasize more on is to focus on what is the uniqueness of the solution that you're presenting, right? And what is that entrepreneur kind of side that you are showing to all the participants in the jury here, right? Emphasize more on that. And I know you guys had a sleepless night. You were working from last 2 days, right? From last 48 hours. You will be very tired. This is the last phase. All the best for you. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, I'm Bhargav. I work for Salesforce. Yeah, thanks for inviting me by HacXL team, especially Srikar. Yeah, I'm happy to be here and I'm excited to see all the projects. Thanks for participating in it. If you ask me what I look at the projects, it's not just about clearing the functional problems. It is also about penetrating them into the market. For example, there is an app called Move in Sync. It actually says how much amount of carbon we save it. We save if we travel through that app or shared bus. So it actually provokes thought and it helps us in using that service. Similarly, with that kind of mindset, I'm sure many startups would actually succeed in the real world. My point is, it's not just about building the solution, but to penetrate into the actual market. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see all of your projects and all the best to everyone.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I know post afternoon sessions will be very much busy and you people already struggled a lot yesterday night to come to the finale. So first of all, congratulations all the teams who are participating in the finale. Okay. And I hope today we are not here to judge the code. We are going to see the real world problems, how you are going to sort it out. So let's make it remarkable today, and all the very best for you.
Thank you for your insights and encouragement to the students. I now request you all, the jury, to take your judgment seats. Charan, you can stay on the stage. And now, with utmost honor, we invite our guest of honor, Dr. KVK Rao Garu, Chairman of St. Mary's Group of Institutions, onto the dais. And I request Sri Charan to felicitate KVK Rao Garu. And now I request Sri Charan to give a few words of encouragement to the students and also talk about how this HacXLerate hackathon was envisioned.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'll not take much time, but I'll just say hello, hi, and then we'll talk later. But thank you for the whole ByteXL team for making this a grand way to the success. I think we planned this a month and a half back with just everything in month's time. Thank you for all the team who has lost their sleep in the last 2 days and also before. And thank you for every institution that has come forward to be participating into this event. And thank you for all the students who have come across from different states participating into this event. And all the best for you, all the teams who have been in the finalists. I want to see great presentations. I want to see honoring you all with the checks that need to come to you. So hoping the right team would win over here. All the best and thank you for being here. Thank you.
We now request our esteemed guest, Dr. KVK Rao Garu, to share a few words about ByteXL and also the vision for student skill development that is being fulfilled by HacXLerate or any other hackathons like these.
Good afternoon to all of you. నా పేరు డాక్టర్ కేవీకే రావు. నేను మీలాగా ఐఎమ్ రీసెర్చర్ అండ్ ఇన్నోవేటర్. ఇక్కడ రెండో గెస్ట్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో మల్లారెడ్డి, ఆయన నా శిష్యుడు. మూడో గెస్ట్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో ఆయన కూడా నా శిష్యుడే. నేను ఛాన్సలర్, ఫౌండర్ అండ్ ఛాన్సలర్ సెయింట్ మేరీస్ రీహాబిలిటేషన్ యూనివర్సిటీ, ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్స్ కైండ్ in India and the world. 27th July 2025, the university was established through an ordinance by the Telangana government. ఇక్కడ నేను మీకు చెప్పదలుచుకుంది ఏంటంటే, నేను ఇన్నోవేటర్ని రీసెర్చ్ అని చెప్పారు కాబట్టి వాళ్ళ ఒక యూనివర్సిటీ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలంటే 250 to 300 crores ఖర్చు అవుతుంది. నేను ₹1 ఖర్చు పెట్టలేదు. నా ఆఫీసు నుంచి ఎక్స్పర్ట్ కమిటీ, ప్రిన్సిపల్ సెక్రటరీ హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఆఫీస్కి వెళ్ళలేదు, మెంబర్ స్టేట్ కౌన్సిల్ చైర్మన్ ఆఫీస్కి వెళ్ళలేదు, JNTU వీసీ మెంబర్ ఆఫీస్కి వెళ్ళలేదు, ఉస్మానియా వీసీ మెంబర్ ఆఫీస్కి వెళ్ళలేదు, ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళలేదు. ఈవెన్ సీఎం ఆఫీస్కి కూడా వెళ్ళలేదు. ఫైల్ వెన్ ఇట్ వెంట్ టు క్యాబినెట్ లో ఎవరిని కలవలేదు. గవర్నర్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు గవర్నర్ కలవలేదు. నాకున్న ప్లేస్ కి నాకు కాపీ ఆఫ్ ది ఆర్డినెన్స్ వచ్చింది. వై? బికాజ్ ఐఎమ్ ఏ లిటిగెంట్, ప్రొఫెషనల్ లిటిగెంట్. లిటిగెన్సీ ఈజ్ ఎ సైన్స్. ఏ ప్రాబ్లం వచ్చినా నేను దానికి సంబంధించిన బుక్ కొనుక్కొని లీగల్ ఎగ్జామినేషన్ చేసి అసెస్మెంట్ చేసి దానికి సొల్యూషన్స్ వెతుక్కున్నా కానీ ఎప్పుడు కూడా నేను ప్రాబ్లం సొల్యూషన్ కి ఐఏఎస్ ఆఫీసర్ని, పొలిటీషియన్ కలిసి డబ్బు పెట్టలేదు. ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఎవరిని కూడా నాకు హెల్ప్ చేయమని అడగలేదు. మిత్రులారా, మీరంతా ఇవాళ హ్యాకథాన్ లో ఎవరైతే వాళ్ళు పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తున్నారో మీ అందరికీ నా సజెషన్ ఏంటంటే, దర్ ఇస్ సొల్యూషన్ ఫర్ ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవరీ ప్రాబ్లం. సొల్యూషన్ లేని ప్రాబ్లమే లేదు. దయచేసి పరిగెత్తి భయపడి పారిపోయి ప్రాబ్లం రాగానే ఎవరినో వెంటబడి రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసి డబ్బు ఖర్చు పెట్టే పనులు మాత్రం చేయొద్దు. ఇన్నోవేటర్ గా ఉండండి. దర్ ఇస్ సొల్యూషన్ ఫర్ ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవరీ ప్రాబ్లం. ఇక్కడ ఈ టీహెబ్ లో మాట్లాడే అవకాశం రావడం చాలా గౌరవంగా ఫీల్ అవుతున్నాను. మీ అందరికి కూడా ఈ కాంపిటీషన్ లో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయడం అనేది ఒక గొప్ప అవకాశం. మిత్రులారా, వారి కాంపిటీషన్ ఏదైతే ఉందో, కోడింగ్ కాంపిటీషన్, ప్రోగ్రామింగ్ కాంపిటీషన్ అనుకుంటే పొరపాటు. మీరు భారతదేశానికి సంబంధించిన ఎన్నో సమస్యలకు పరిష్కారం కనుక్కునే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తున్నారు. మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ నేను అభినందిస్తున్నాను. లక్షలాది మంది ఇవాళ, నేను ఆల్ ఇండియా ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజెస్ అసోసియేషన్ కూడా నేను జనరల్ సెక్రటరీని. ఇంతకుముందు చెప్పాను మల్లారెడ్డి గారు నా శిష్యుడని. ఫస్ట్ పర్మిషన్ మల్లారెడ్డి గారికి 2002లో MCA నేనే ఇప్పించాను. ఆయన ఆఫీస్కి వచ్చి నన్ను రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తే అక్కడి నుంచి ఏ యూనివర్సిటీ అప్లికేషన్ తయారు చేసినా నేనే తయారు చేస్తాను, నేనే సంతకం పెడతాను. ఆయన ఫస్ట్ ఎంపీగా పోటీ చేసినప్పుడు కూడా అఫిడవిట్ నేనే తయారు చేశాను. ఇద్దరు సంతకం పెడితే జాయింట్ కలెక్టర్ దగ్గర ఒకరు మల్లారెడ్డి డాక్టర్, ఒకరు నేను. సో ఇక్కడ లక్షలాది మంది ఇంజనీర్స్ బయటకు వస్తున్నారు. 2 కేటగిరీలు ఉన్నాయి. నేను ఎప్పుడు కూడా స్టూడెంట్స్ తో, నాకు థౌజండ్స్ ఆఫ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఉంటే నాకు ఎప్పుడు డైరెక్ట్ గా క్లాస్ లో ఇంటరాక్ట్ అవుతుంటాను. 15-20 వేల మందిని పేరుతో పిలుస్తాను. ఏం చేస్తావు రా బాబు, ఏం చేస్తావు తల్లి అంటే, నేనేదో గూగుల్లో పనిచేస్తాను, TCS లో పనిచేస్తాను. అది అంతా బానిస బుద్ధులు ఉన్నాయి ఇవాళ స్టూడెంట్స్ కి. క్లర్కులుగా, గుమస్తాలుగా, ఉద్యోగులుగా మారే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తారు. చాలా తక్కువ మంది మాత్రం జాబ్ క్రియేటర్స్ గా మారాలనుకుంటారు. ఇలాంటి వేదిక, ఇలాంటి ప్లేసు, ఇవాళ ఎవరైతే పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసే వాళ్ళందరినీ కూడా జాబ్ క్రియేటర్ గా మార్చే అవకాశం వస్తుంది. ఈ అవకాశాన్ని మీరు సద్వినియోగం చేసుకోమని నేను కోరుకుంటాను. ఒక చిన్న ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్తాను నేను. ఎట్లాగా ఇలా చిన్న చిన్న స్టార్టప్స్, చిన్న చిన్న ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ నుంచి మీరు పైకి వస్తారనేది. గూగుల్ స్టోరీ మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు. 2 స్టూడెంట్స్ అసైన్మెంట్ కోసంగా స్టాన్ఫోర్డ్ లో వాళ్ళకు సెర్చ్ ఇంజిన్ తయారు చేస్తే, ఆ అసైన్మెంట్ కోసంగా తయారు చేసిన సెర్చ్ ఇంజిన్ ఇవాళ గూగుల్ గా మారింది. మిత్రులారా, ఇవాళ సక్సెస్ అనేది ఒట్టిగా వస్తుంది అనుకుంటే పొరపాటు. ప్రతి సక్సెస్ వెనక ఎంతో స్ట్రగుల్ ఉంటుంది. ఎవరైతే ఆ స్ట్రగుల్ ని ఫేస్ చేసి విత్ స్టాండ్ అయి ముందుకెళ్తారో వాళ్ళు ఖచ్చితంగా సక్సెస్ అవుతారు. మనిషి గట్టిగా దృఢమైన ఉద్దేశం ఉన్నట్లయితే మనిషిని ఎవరు కూడా ఆపలేరు. నేను 92లో గుంటూరు నుంచి హైదరాబాద్ వచ్చినప్పుడు ₹50 జేబులో పెట్టుకుని వచ్చాను. ఒక భార్య, 2 పిల్లలతో వచ్చాను. నాకు హైదరాబాద్ బౌండరీస్ కూడా తెలియదు. బట్ మొండివాణ్ణి, గట్టివాణ్ణి, ఏ సమస్యకి భయపడను. చివరిదాకా సమస్య పరిష్కారం కావాలి, కేవీకే రావు అన్న చావాలి, వయో మీడియా మాత్రం లేదు. అంత గట్టిగా ప్రయత్నం చేస్తాను. మీరు కూడా గట్టిగా ప్రయత్నం చేసినట్లయితే ఏ సమస్య అన్నా కూడా పరిష్కారం అవుతుంది. లాస్ట్లో మిత్రులారా నేను తెలియజేయాలనుకుంది ఏంటంటే, టెక్నాలజీ అనేది బిజినెస్ కోసం అనుకుంటే పొరపాటు. బిజినెస్ షుడ్ బి ఏ బై ప్రోడక్ట్. మీరు ఇవాళ ఏదైతే టెక్నాలజీని నేర్చుకోబోతున్నారో, టెక్నాలజీ రంగంలో ఉండబోతున్నారో, మీ అందరికీ నా అడ్వైజ్ ఏంటంటే టెక్నాలజీ షుడ్ బి యూస్ఫుల్ టు ది సొసైటీ ఎట్ లార్జ్. కామన్ మ్యాన్ కి, ఎన్నో సమస్యల్లో ఉన్న వాళ్ళకి పరిష్కారాలు ఈ టెక్నాలజీ నుంచి వెతకాలని, వెతికే బాధ్యత మీ అందరికి ఉందని నేను తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. నాకు సంబంధించి నేను రీహాబిలిటేషన్ యూనివర్సిటీ, మీరు చాలా మంది వినుండరు వాట్ ఈస్ మెంట్ బై రీహాబిలిటేషన్ యూనివర్సిటీ అని. మేము న్యూరో డెవలప్మెంటల్ డిజార్డర్ చిల్డ్రన్ పైన పనిచేస్తాం. 2000లో 1 in 150 చిల్డ్రన్ లో ఒకరికి న్యూరో ప్రాబ్లం ఉండేది. 2020లో 1 in 36 36 మంది పిల్లల్లో ఒకరికి న్యూరో ప్రాబ్లం ఉన్నది. బై 2035 1 in 3 in each 3 children 1 children is going to be affected by న్యూరో ప్రాబ్లమ్స్. అంత సీరియస్ కాబోతుంది ఈ ప్రాబ్లం. ఈ స్టాటిస్టిక్స్ నేను ఇచ్చినవి కాదు, సెంటర్ ఫర్ డిసీజ్ కంట్రోల్ USA ఇచ్చింది. మీరు చెక్ చేసినా కూడా మీకు తెలుస్తుంది. ఇవాళ మేము ఏం చేస్తున్నామంటే బయోమెడికల్ ఇంజనీరింగ్, ప్రాస్థెటిక్స్ అండ్ ఆర్థెటిక్స్ ఇంజనీరింగ్, అసిస్టివ్ టెక్నాలజీ ఇంజనీరింగ్, వాటిల్లో అప్లైడ్ ఏఏ, అప్లైడ్ డేటా సైన్స్, సైకాలజీ, క్లినికల్ సైకాలజీ, రీహాబిలిటేషన్ సైకాలజీ అంటూ మేము మిక్స్ చేస్తూ టెక్నాలజీకి మానవత్వాన్ని, హ్యుమానిటీని యాడ్ చేస్తూ వీఆర్ ట్రయింగ్ టు ఫైండ్ అవుట్ సొల్యూషన్స్ ఫర్ ది బెటర్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ ది న్యూరో డెవలప్మెంటల్ డిజార్డర్స్. మిత్రులారా, ఇవాళ పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తున్న ప్రతి స్టూడెంట్కి కూడా మీరంతా ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్గా మారాలని, మీకు బంగారు భవిష్యత్తు కావాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటూ దీవిస్తున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. జై హింద్.
Thank you so much, KVK Rao Garu, for the words of wisdom. We'll take it to heart and may these words impart wisdom and we act on this. Thank you, and now we move on to our next segment. You can take your seat, Charan and KVK Rao Garu. Now, before we move further into the hackathon's presentations, for every solution, we should know that understanding the problem is the main. And now we want to hear from the leaders who defined the challenges that inspired these innovations, the company representatives who shared real problem statements from their industries for enthusiastic innovators like our students to work on. Our first representative is Mr. Shiva Morisetti, CEO and co-founder of Wipro, a visionary with over 2 decades of global experience in technology and leadership roles across Silicon Valley giants like Cisco and Nokia. Now building Wipro, an efficient B2B marketplace transforming FMCG and agri supply chains in India. Please welcome Mr. Shiva Morisetti. I request Mr. Srikar to please come forward and facilitate our company representatives. We now invite Mr. Shiva Morisetti Garu to share his thoughts on the importance of the problem statement Wipro, one of the problem statements, the importance of that for their company and why they chose to, give this problem statement out to young innovators like the team sitting here today.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's awesome to sort of basically come here and then share some insights from my end. One thing that I must say, so we are two co-founders of the company Quipo. So first let me tell what our company does. So we are a B2B technology, we are in the B2B space offering tech for the supply chain solutions. So India's supply chain is plagued with a lot of issues. So what we are essentially doing is, so the supply chain is essentially the $250 billion supply chain where the consumer goods move from the manufacturer all the way to the retailers. So if you consider that as the traditional supply chain, and the new supply chains are what you're seeing with quick commerce companies like whether it's Swiggy or Zomato or Zepto or Amazon or Big Basket or Flipkart Minutes, right? And then that's on the B2C side. And then B2B, you have Jumbo Tail and then Udaan. So largely inventory-based models. So the traditional supply chain is sort of basically the strength of India. But then instead of solving the problems that are seen in the traditional supply chain, unfortunately, there are actually new supply chains being created. So we are largely trying to solve the digitization issues, credit lending issues, logistics issues in the form of technology. That's about Quipo. Now, one thing that wanted to say is by me and the other co-founder, is Sivaprasad Mamidi. He's a CTO, and then I handle rest of the functions of the business. Now, I would not talk more about the problem because the problem has actually come from me. I also come from a deep tech background, but then now I'm largely on the business side. But I wanted to use my time to sort of basically do my little bit to sort of basically in any form inspire in whatever way I can. So the world has changed. Really, the world has changed. I was just like, when I was coming here, right, I was just thinking about my college days. This is about, passed out in 98, so from BITS Pilani. So those days, and then I pursued my master's at United States. So it was all about in the college, the solving, the kick, the excitement was basically solving a problem of, let's say, a fragmentation seen in the RAM or the memories in the OS, right? I mean, so it's more about largely solving the problems on the computer architecture side, right? So, but then the opportunities like this just never existed. So this is beautiful what I'm witnessing here. I mean, what ByteXL is doing. I mean, inviting colleges across India and then giving a problem statement. This is like real business problem. It is so inspiring to me that, and then it's like basically, they're just not partnering with the colleges. They're like basically making sure, partnering with the businesses, with the real companies, throwing the problems and then challenging you and then having you solve that. So how beautiful this can be. I mean, so that is sort of basically the and then it's kudos for the colleges and teams who have actually really taken up this challenge and then coming all the way to the final stages. It's a huge kudos. So on that context, what I would largely wanted to tell each of you is that continue to leverage what the industry is offering while you are in the college itself or at the end of the college. So whether it is hackathons or participating in events that NASCOM does and then sort of other industry events that is happening. So I'm excited. Actually, looking all of you, I just kind of was thinking like what it would have been meant like if I were to redo my college again. So this is beautiful, guys. And then thanks again for the ByteXL team. I wish that they continue to do more and more of this. And then you being a startup, and then I have briefly looked about the company as well. You've been doing phenomenally well. And then raising capital from the VCs. That is the way to go. Actually, you need to put money to create that ecosystem and then basically build these tools for the Indian talent and then make them participate. So this is the way to go. So nothing more I can add there. It's just the excitement here. Thanks to the team again, and then wishing you more best wishes to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shiva, for those words of inspiration. The spotlight is on you. The top 7 teams of HacXLerate, ByteXL's flagship national hackathon for the first ever time in 2025. So just briefing you out on the rules and for the judges as well. Each team will have 10 minutes to present their idea, followed by 5 minutes of Q&A with our jury. To make it fair and fun, the jury will pick a chit to decide which team presents next. So there's no certain order of who's going to present. So I first request the judges to pick 3 chits, and the team names in those chits will be presenting in the order of 1, 2, 3. Let's pick the first chit, please. Fingers crossed, finalists.
The compilers.
The compilers. Let's pick the second chit, Mr. Bhargav.
Bytebreakers.
Bytebreakers go second. And the third?
ByteXLence.
ByteXLence. Bytebreakers and ByteXLence, get ready. You go next after the compilers. The compilers, I hope your PPT and everything is submitted and ready. And the rest, when you want to do Q&A, you can do. Do you need a slide changer? Slide next one.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, mic check. Hello. Start करो.
Whenever you're ready, time check.
Before we proceed, so we're going to time the presentation. It's going to be 10 minutes for each, right? So we have a time checker. Bindu, Miss Bindu, please wave your hand. So teams, whenever you are about 8 minutes, Bindu will show 1 bottle, and when you cross the time, she'll show 2 bottles. Bindu, just a show of demonstration, please. 1 bottle, 8 minutes up. 10 minutes up. After 10 minutes, your scores are going to get reduction, right? So please keep it in mind, and let's start.
Utkarsh and Ayush both are roommates and they are doing a conversation.
Hey Utkarsh, I want to buy a pair of headphones, but they should be cheap.
Okay, there are multiple e-commerce websites out there. Amazon, Flipkart, you can go to Chroma, and multiple websites are there. You can go and search on them.
Yeah, I checked out, but on Amazon it is showing the same headphone for 1500, on Flipkart it is for 1300, and on random website it is for 1000, but no reviews there. Oh, it's so much stress.
Yeah, you're true. Like struggle is real. We need to even finding the products on e-commerce website has become a full-time job today.
And we all face this problem, we the compilers. Shopping online is overwhelming, but to find the right product, you have to go through multiple sites, compare prices, check reviews, which ends up with confusions, overpaying, time waste, clarity is lost. So this is considered as universal consumer challenge. To solve this challenge, we have introduced Seeker, an intelligent product discovery companion. Seeker is an advanced autonomous system designed to carry out the complex task end to end using a natural language processor. It analyzes, filters, recommends the best buy tailored to your needs. It compares products side by side. We ensure every purchase you make is the smartest one. Now the question arises why you should choose Seeker. Seeker is a user-friendly interface, provide voice assistant and a real-time price comparison.
Let us discuss about the project. So while before starting the project, we did the good amount of research. What we found out that this problem statement is a very good problem statement, and that made us dive into finding the solution for this problem statement. So what we basically found out was the Elon Musk, which runs the largest tech in the USA. He's also working on this problem statement. He's trying to make the AI agent integration in the Grok, which will visit the the different websites lively in the web and could provide the data to the users in the chat section. So this is the most interesting thing about this problem statement. Cheers to the team which threw this problem statement. We also found what we are doing exactly is suppose someone wants to buy a shoes of 10,000 rupees, below 10,000 rupees. So what do? We go on Amazon, we go on Flipkart, or we go on different shoe sites and then search for the shoes. We get multiple options and then we are again confused between the shoes we are getting. Also the shoes on particular website has the different price and it does not remain same on the other websites. So what we basically will prefer to is buy the shoes in most cheapest price available out on the web. So this is what we are exactly addressing. What are we doing in our project is we have our local LLM which we take the query from user. Suppose a user want to search the shoes under 10k. So user will give the query, find me a sports shoes under 10k. So what our model will first do is go to local LLM. Local LLM, it was necessary in the problem statement to use the local LLM and we have to run it locally on PC. Otherwise, we could have used the OpenAPI keys and made it more faster. So using local LLM, it made our project a bit small, but this was a requirement in the problem statement. So we had to do that. Local LLM converts the user input into the searchable query on different websites. It also chooses the websites according to the product category. Suppose the product category is like cosmetics, so it will go to the Nykaa, so along with Flipkart and Amazon. So if the product category is related to electronics, it will go to the Chroma or the Reliance Digital along with the Flipkart and Amazon. Basically, Flipkart and Amazon are the biggest e-commerce website right now available in the whole world. So we have kept them as we compulsorily visit them for every scrap. Along with them, we do visit different websites and also the product website, which is we give the intelligence to the model using the Qwen 2.57 billion. So it guides the it plans the where to visit, and then browser automation starts. So we on the behalf of user, like scrape the whole web, and also stores the the prices, the product name, the rating, and various specifications of these locally. So we have database. So we store it in it, and according to the user needs, we have three different kinds of we have three different kinds of query that user can run on our website. That is, first is top 5 products. So if suppose the user wants top 5 products, so he can go for top 5 products, which will scrape 1 to 2 pages from each website. Suppose a user wants to use the multiple websites, like much larger data. Suppose like user wants to search for the movies data from last 20 years. Like he has to know the movie name, movie cast and everything, what it is about, genre and all. So we have to scrape the entire web for it, like according to the different movies. So for this, it almost took us like 40 to 50 minutes to scrape whole the data and store it locally. So that as well we have given, and this was the additional challenge that was given to us after starting of the hackathon. So this is basically the workflow of our website. Also, these are some innovations and usability. Like we are like bringing the comparison, the lowest price, and basically we are visiting different websites in the on the behalf of user in under the one hood. So this falls under a innovation type. And again, what else? See, when we build a product, like we should always think of its real world applications. So like first, let us first see the demo of our website, and then we'll come to the real world applications. Demo.
It's 8 minutes completed.
Okay, so you can see here, this is our interface, and we are putting a query here. Find laptops under 50K. So we'll see the output here, and it is a filtered output. We are also having a section called comparison, which compares the specification, features, ratings, and gives us the recommendation which product you should buy. We are also having the links for directly accessing the product. This is the analytics section where we can see the market share for the products. Okay, so this is the demo.
So coming to the business part of our product, like where could we make the business from? We can collaborate with Flipkart, Amazon and various e-commerce websites and provide user with the facility to directly buy the product on our website only. We can again thinking of the horizontal expansion, like we can book the airline tickets cheap, as we have the algorithm to find the cheapest product available on the web. So we can go for airplane tickets, bus tickets, and every kind of tickets. Also the grocery, also the restaurants like Swiggy, Zomato, and different kinds of the website has different discounts on different days. So we are trying to bring everything under the hood, and that will basically scale up the horizontal expansion of our product.
We can now have a Q&A from the jury.
Hi team, hope I am loud and clear.
Yes.
Okay. So I have one question, like how you are preventing your agent to navigate to irrelevant sites when you are scrapping it.
Okay, sure. So we are using the Quen 2.5 7 billion model for providing the intelligence. So like we do not ask the model to visit, not to visit which websites. We ask model to visit which website. Like it is not by default like you have to visit these websites. Like we choose the website according to the like product category, the product which appears in the query given by the user.
So how you are going to get the lowest price? Because if you are navigating only to the 5 e-commerce sites, and there will be another 6th one which will have a low price, then how your agent is going to get that?
See, basically we are like collecting the data from most of the e-commerce website we could find the product on. We have trained our model accordingly. There is always the scope of improvement. We would like to improve. If there is one more website we could find the product cheaper on, but we are covering most of the websites that product could be available on.
There is a concept of accessibility. Is it accessibility friendly?
Could you please elaborate?
For example, people with vision impaired, they look for ARIA labels in the site and use the screen readers to understand the content.
Okay, you are talking about a person with disabilities?
Yes.
Yeah. So we have given the voice input for our website, so it can it is just for the input for now, but we can taking this issue into the consideration, we can also throw the response coming out from the web to the Siri elaborate the person who's not able to see by eyes, and for the deaf persons we still need to work with different NGOs, and we are open to it.
Awesome. So the next question is, if you are crawling infinite times, there will be rate limiters in place. How do you deal with? Let's say if 1,000 customers makes 100 queries, Flipkart or Amazon blocks your request. How do you plan to handle it?
So basically we are using Playwright, which Flipkart and Amazon, when we hit it by a same server multiple times, it automatically blocks the user access to that. So for that sake, we have not thought it, but we could use different VPNs for addressing the this problem. Like we could hit from different servers to the Flipkart and Amazon, and then retrieve the data from there. And also we are storing the data locally. If the user, suppose me, I want to search for the shoes, and for shoes I pass the query to the our model, so it will store the data locally for now. Again, if some person comes, so it will see in the database. If it already exists in database, so it will retrieve from there. If it is not there in database, so it will go and scrape everything and then retrieve it.
Okay, awesome. Great demo, folks.
Thank you.
So just a question on top of it. So usually Flipkart and Amazon work on dynamic pricing, right? So the data that you're storing in your local memory won't work and won't be relevant all the time, right? So that's one problem. And second thing is, even if you scrape with VPNs, Flipkart and Amazon are very smart. So they can easily figure out who is scraping the data. And this was possible back in 2019 when I was trying to scrape the data. And now it's 2025, it's already solved. So, and second thing, it's illegal to scrape the data through VPNs. So how are you going to tackle this?
We haven't really thought of it. We are open to do more research on it if we think of taking it to the large scale.
Okay. Second question is on the business. So I understand you're working on the affiliate marketing concept, right? So you're thinking of getting a commission from Flipkart or Amazon or any e-commerce portal business, right? Is that the only business angle you have, or you are thinking of different business opportunities?
So we have different kind of the methods we can do to generate the revenue out there. So we can use the sponsorship, promote certain products to the top, mentioning that the sponsorship, so our user don't get confused with don't lose the trust with us, and also we can generate the revenue side by side. Along with it, we can think for may I take a minute to think on it? Yeah. What is it?
So what I think is we can do partnerships with these companies, Flipkart, Amazon, and many more small scale companies which are coming right now. So they will be having some profits with us. What I think is that is.
So yeah. So we can provide the user advertisement free zone by taking the subscription, which will be at low cost, and we could also ask the advertiser to come on our website to do the same. So two-way earning.
Got it. So basically it's digital real estate, right? So digital real estate is a great opportunity for you. And then the second opportunity is tying up with the affiliate marketers. So they have different partners. If some partner is providing a product at a lower cost, they'll give you a price which is 5% lower than that. Okay. Maybe if you can do some research on the business perspective, it will help a lot. Yeah, but a great presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
The next team, Byte Excellence.
Okay, they're third.
Okay.
Byte
My apologies. Byte Breakers, the second team.
Quick.
Yeah, you can have one of your members sit near the operator in case you want to show any live demo, so that you have more control.
Good evening to everyone. We are Team Byte.
Sorry for the distraction. Just a warm welcome to one of our guests of honor, Dr. Malineni Perumalu Garu, Chairman of Malineni Perumalu Educational Society. Known for his discipline, leadership and student-centric approach, he has built institutions that have empowered thousands of students towards successful careers. Give him a huge round of applause, please. So let's get back to the focus to Byte Breakers.
Good evening to everyone. We are Team Byte Breakers. Our problem is about building a two-wheeler market plan where Our problem is about building a two-wheeler market plan where we can include the features, where we can add a
Stop the timer for a minute. It's okay.
In India, over 21 crore people are using a two-wheelers, but only 10% are buying from an online, and the remaining rest are buying from offline, like showrooms. We are aiming to build our project by shifting the offline to online, so that everyone can easily access. And the core features like we included for search engine and comparison between two vehicles.
I personally witnessed some problems while we are. I personally witnessed some problems faced by the users when buying vehicle. Like they have to waste a lot of time by doing research. What type of vehicle we have to buy, and we have to search a lot of things like. What is the mileage of the bike, whom we have to contact, all this stuff. Like one of my friend want to buy a bike he has some specifications like with 150cc and with a good mileage and with a good decent price. So he searched a lot of websites and he also visited a lot of stores, but nothing works. And finally he ends up like he comes to us and he tell, God, it's really too tough to search a bike. I don't think it will take this much of time. And then we realized, oh God, is it this much difficult just to buy a two-wheeler? And then we heard about this Vahan Bazaar statement. So we get to know that there is Vahan Bazaar is the one which solves everything. Like it saves a lot of time. It gives comparison between the two vehicles. If we want to buy two type of bikes, we have a confusion. So that we can check the two vehicles by doing comparison, which is giving good mileage, what is the CC, everything. So it will save us our time, and we can also calculate EMI in the website only. So it also saves time. Like the user can freely use it. It is user freely. So when my teammate continue.
Coming to the tech architecture, we use for the front end we use HTML. For clean, readable pages for like sign in, login, sign up, book sale, so that users can easily buy the bikes and compare the bikes. And coming to the backend, we use Python Flask to build the core modules like bike filters, searching the bikes, and test ride bookings. Coming to the database, we use the MongoDB to store the user informations. For the deployment, for the front end, we use Heroku and Vercel for the back end. And we use the database MongoDB. And continuous integration and deployment, we use GitHub. And the usability coming to the user, it is one-click access to EMI calculators and specifications. Accessibility friendly interface supporting all users. And coming to the seller usability, sellers can easily update their vehicle details through the dashboard. No need to contact the admin. It is automatically system up. And here is the demo link.
This is the working flow of our project. A user will create an account. Honestly.
Play the video.
And this is the working model of our project. A user wants to create an account by filling the details like full name and a valid email address and a password with a confirmed password. After clicking the sign up page, it will be redirected to the login page.
And in login page, the user will enter the credentials that have already created in the account, and after clicking the login page, it will be redirected to the home page, and by choosing the branch and applying the filters like brand and fuel type and pricing, based on that filters, the vehicles will be displayed now, as you can see there. Next, while going to the used bikes, a customer wanted to sell the bikes. Here it will be the bikes, and going to if we want to compare the two-wheelers, here we can compare based on the fields like mileage, engine, and etc. And if we want to calculate the EMI and the fuel type, we can go for calculation here. For your monthly EMI, and if you want to calculate the fuel cost, here it is the estimated monthly fuel cost. And going to the showrooms, if a user want to book a test ride, he can go and fill the details like full name and a phone number, email, and the preferred date. After submitting the request, the details will be stored in the MongoDB Atlas. And if you want to sell your bike, you have to fill the fields like brand, model, and registration year, and the kilometers driven is required. And we have to ask the price what we want to sell. And we can also fill the contact details, and after submitting, the bike will be displayed in the used bikes, as you will see now. Here is the that we have used the bike, and we can also delete this. This is the end of our project application that we have developed, and the next will be continued by my friend.
Team 8 minutes completed.
We had many existing platforms like OLX, Droom, and Bike for Sale, but we have observed some gaps like there is no smart comparison and EMI tools, and there is no AI-based pricing, and also weak dealer integration. So our advantage is to build a unified platform with all the three: sellers, dealers, and buyers. So we studied many platforms, but none of them provided full transparency and complete features like Vahan Bazaar. We have the customer persona and target users. There are target users like college students and working professionals who wants affordable prices and financial tools, and individual sellers who wants quick price, and bike showrooms or dealers want to look for inventory management. And customer persona, we have taken an example like Rahul, a 22-year college student who wants to buy a used bike based on EMI options, and he wants a verified history of the bike. So he can use a Vahan Bazaar, and our target users is young, tech friendly, and who can prefer smart, quick, and transparency buying experiences. Thank you.
Yeah. Firstly, a great presentation, and the working demo is really good. So, and one thing I like is you have some set of target users already defined. That's a great thing, right? So you already have target users as college students or people who are less than 30. That's good. So I just want to understand more on what are your differentiators compared to OLX, right? You explained that we have some AI-based tooling and all that stuff. I just want to understand more, at least in the demonstration, what is the major differentiator that you think, one feature that you think?
There is no search filters in OLX, and there is no comparison available in OLX, but it is available in Vahan Bazaar.
Okay, cool.
And there is also no recommendations in OLX, but we provided here. In Vahan Bazaar, there is some recommendations also. We can recommend.
Cool, great.
Thank you.
So, how you are integrating with the calculator option and EMI? What is your architecture integrating with that? నా క్వశ్చన్ అర్థమైందా? ఓకే, సో మీ వాహన్ బజార్లో ఈఎంఐ క్యాల్కులేషన్స్ అండ్ క్యాల్కులేటర్ ఆప్షన్స్ ఉన్నాయి, రైట్? సో ఎలా ఇంటిగ్రేట్ చేస్తున్నారు ఆ సిస్టమ్స్కి? మీన్స్ హౌ యు ఆర్ జనరేటింగ్ దోస్ ఈఎంఐస్ అండ్ క్యాల్కులేషన్స్, కంపారిజన్ టూల్స్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్?
Based on mileage.
Can you come again? Yeah, that's okay. Thank you.
So we move on to the next team, Byte Excellence. Please come on to the stage. So we have more girl power now. The next team is also girl power team. The Eagles, get ready next.
Respected dignitaries and all my dear friends, a very good evening to one and all. We are a team of Byte Excellence. I am Nadala Sirimurthy and my team includes Supraja, Bindu, Ushasri and Navya. So, we are here to present a Vahan Bazaar, a two-wheeler marketplace web application. The main motto of this is to implement certain features which are not available in the websites which are created for bikes, EVs and scooters. There are many websites where there are no search filters and there are no certain categorizations, no filter brands, and there are no EMI calculators and comparing one bike with another bike. Now, why we need to implement this website? Generally, in every family, there will be certain people who know more about the vehicles and who know a very less details about the vehicles. In this website, mainly we developed this website keeping in point of these two categories. A person who knows more about website and keen to know which brand and which bike he or she used to buy, they can visit this website. And the person who don't know what they have to buy, but they have a certain budget plan, they can also visit this website, and with the help of AI bots, they can view which bike they can sell for and buy for. In this, we have certain sessions like used bikes session and another sessions like vehicle session. We implemented majorly this website for used bikes, but we have added new bikes as an additional category. Let my friend Supraja continue the presentation.
Hi to all. Why this website means generally this bikes holds many websites like Amazon, Flipkart and more. But in our websites we have EV charging point and model bikes which was launched latest models, and we have to compare the one model with all multi models which we can search in our website. And one more opportunity for this website is when EV bike does not have charging, then we will go with the charging point location where it is located. Then the user has easily tracked the location and charging easily. Thank you.
Hi all. A very good evening to one and all, and dignitary jury members. The website of our uniqueness is EV Charge Locator Smartly and Bike Test Rider, basic blockchain technology using history. Means it takes, if a user uses old bike and new bike, if new user wants old bike, he will trace the details of who previously used that bike, and he can take the details, and by that, so he can take easily from them. So thank you.
Let me explain the website. I'll come there and sit and explain you all the website structure.
Time check. What's the time? 5 minutes left.
So is it? Yes. This is the interface of our website. I'm not going with the login and sign up. It is common in everything. Let me show you the home page. In this page, we will see all the vehicles. Where in Meesho and Myntra, we will see what are the different types of clothes which are provided by them. When we go to the vehicles page, These are the vehicles which are new, and we can view the details of the vehicles. We can even book a test ride by giving the details. We can even choose on which date we can book the test ride. After booking a test ride, one message will be displayed like test ride is booked successfully, and then we can view this test ride under your bookings. Ride bookings is there, no? Here we can see all the test ride bookings what we have booked previously. Next, coming to the vehicles page. Here we have some more buttons like quick view, wishlisted and add to cart. When we click on wishlist, let me show you by clicking on another vehicle. If we click on wishlist here, this will be added to the wishlist page. And when we click on add to cart, this will be added to the carts page. We can even remove the carts, and we can even remove the wish lists. Now I will cover the key features which are implemented here. Booking test ride is completed. Next, we can see where this bike is available in nearby showrooms. When we click on it, the nearby showrooms will be located. We can see here now if we want to compare this bike, we can compare this bike with multiple bikes. I will click on compare, and this bike will be added to compare with other bikes. Here we have to choose the other bike which we want to compare it to. I am comparing it with KTM Duke. Here it will compare two bikes based on some of the features like price, engine, mileage and fuel type. Next, coming to the EMI calculator, we can even calculate the EMI when we want to buy a bike. We can enter the cost of bike, how much down payment we need.
Team, sorry to interrupt. 8 minutes completed.
And the rate of interest and loan tenure. There is one more feature, and this is that feature which shows which bank will give you the loan on low interest. And we have implemented some of the smart tools like bike loan predictor, insurance quotes, price trends, AI bots and EV charges. These are used to say the user which are mostly useful for them when they don't know the category what they need to buy. And the bookings will be shown here. And one more feature is AI chartboard. Here we can compare the models by using electric type. We can compare the EMIs and we can book the test rides. That's all about the website. And we have prepared a business model. We want to show it to the jury members. Let my team members show the business model to the jury members. In PPT.
Team, you have only 1 more minute left.
Let me quickly explain the business model. There will be key partnerships and what are the domains that we need to take and how to implement the website, how much revenue we need to take in order to implement that website, who are the key partners and who are the key users in this website. All are listed in this business model. And take a quick view of our business model. Can you please scroll up? These are all the parameters we have taken in the business model. Thank you so much for giving us this great opportunity.
It's really nice presentation. Kudos to everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Why did you make use of blockchain technology?
Sir, here we are selling used bikes, no? Some people will have doubts about who used it previously and they don't have those many details when they are buying from third parties. But here, if we click on used bikes, in details page there will be one specific button. When we click on that, the details related to the previous users will come in that section. So if the user want to know more about that bike and the structure of that bike, he can contact them and he can ask them what is the situation of bike previously and why you sold it.
So basically it's to retain the trust on the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Cool. I think one big differentiator is the blockchain in the used bikes, right? I think that's a very big differentiator. And I don't think that's implemented in any of the existing brands, be it Ola or whatever. It's in US, but not in India, right? And I think that's a big problem for Indian consumers because if you go to a car showroom or a bike showroom, they'll show you a bike, quote it as 20,000 or 30,000, and clear all the previous readings, clear all the previous accidents, right? And they'll sell it for a huge price. Right? Yeah, that's a good thing. And one more thing that I like about your presentation is the revenue streams. Almost you covered all the possible revenue streams: dealer partnership, platform service fees, advertising, insurance and financial commissions, right? I think these are great revenue streams, right? And I think one more thing that you can add is because you are focusing on EVs, EV charging points, right? The revenue that you generate from them can also become a revenue stream. And just one question. What is AI in your whole application? I mean, I understand you haven't implemented it, but where do you see AI in your whole application?
Sir, we have implemented a AI bot which will recommend user who don't know which vehicle they have to buy. For suppose if a person is there, he is having some budget with him, but he don't know how to afford that budget to buy a correct vehicle. The AI bot will suggest him, you need to buy this particular vehicle if you have this much of budget. We have implemented it, sir, but we have not showcased it here.
Okay, that's cool. Other than that, do you see any other opportunities for this business use case?
Yes, sir. There are some other websites which will also provide the selling and buying of used bikes. But there are no certain features like filterings, chatbots, even showing the locations and locating the chargers for EV vehicles. So if this project is going to be live, this will become a great success in business field.
Okay, cool. And I forgot to mention one more thing. I felt it like a Yamaha website when I saw it for the first time, that red and black styling. That's really cool. Thank you.
Sir.
Next, Team Eagles. So every one of you, just reminding the format of the hackathon that they've been through. We had 220 teams for round one. People who've chosen problem statements from 3 different companies, and we received 175 submissions in round one. And out of the 175 submissions, 24 teams got here to round 2, which was yesterday in HacXL office, with a grueling coding session for 16 odd hours until 2 a.m. in the midnight. And kudos to everyone here, for being late until night, about 2 a.m., 3 a.m., still showing up here with the same energy and with your active minds responding to everything. First of all, kudos to everyone for this and maintaining this energy for the last 2 days. Now on to Team Eagle.
Next team, Code Vibers. Get ready.
I request the next teams to come, get their setup done so they don't lose any time in the middle.
Can I start? So, hi everyone. My name is Piyush Chaudhary, and we are the Team Eagles. This is my team leader Satyam Kumar, and he is Roshan Kumar, he is Rahul Kumar, and he is Likita Syam. So we chosen one problem statement that from QPO. Okay, so this is AI recommendation product system. So what I chosen that problem statement, I want to share one story. So my father is also a retailer. So one day I went with him some warehouses, and where I saw something strange, that the distributor showing same relevant product to them. So I told to my father that why you are not going to only stuck to 2 or 3 brands, why you are not going to up to more? And they smile and told, I don't have that time also, I'm not getting some relevant data. Like that he told to me. So here what they are missing in this problem statement, you already told that 60% of irrelevant products are there. If I'll select something, it is not giving relevant one. So it's make a difference in products. Second thing, the average order value is also there. This is one thing you mentioned in a problem statement, and we go through that also. So that's why we choose this problem statement way. So I'm going to tell you, this is the B2B marketplaces. So from 2021, it is, I'll tell you some data, it is $67 billion. So 2025, now it's $145 billion, and it will come by the 2053, $550 billion is expected actually. So that's why we go through that problem statement. So I hope you know my problem statement, you understood my problem statement. Now my friend Satyam will continue.
Hello everyone. So my name is Satyam as a team leader. So the challenges to be facing in the B2B business system, that recognizing the same order pattern. So we have to make if retailer come to buy something, so we need to recommend something that is relevant from them. So user not getting the stuff from the same product. So we make a recommendation system for that. So for that problem, so in the existing system there are so many they are getting a recommendation and the demand forecasting inventory and the protect and the system and the limitation they are not getting related to the user. They will not interacting the user. They are suggesting it, but the type of they want. They're not getting from the track record. They're not getting from the order history. They are not getting from the transparency, like efficient to conversation with that. So this is our existing problem. So from here, my batchmate will continue.
Hi everyone, myself Likita. I am from the team The Eagles. Today I am going to let you know about the insights and opportunities about our project, AI-powered discovery and intelligent cross-selling, AOV growth, customer retention, advancement focus. And let us know about AI-powered discovery. It expands product visibility and reach through smart recommendations.
It's not working.
Now let us know about target users and impact. Here the target users of the main project is e-commerce retailers, brands like looking improvement, product discovery and sales, marketing and product teams and inventory, end customers. And if we check for impact, increase revenue, optimize inventory, enhance customer experience, build trust and loyalty. Like if we check for target users, looking to improvement product discovery and sales, for retailers, they look to improve, sorry, my batchmate will continue.
So coming to this, so here we will design one recommendation system, that is we are analyzing behavior first, what you ordered before. Second thing, if you are a new user, it will recommend based upon what you already existing user is there, based upon that locality also. Third one, I will say, I will integrate one AI chatbot also. So what AI chatbot will do, if you will ask relevant question about, this is your personalized actually, so in products what you ordered, what you searched, based upon that if you will write one query, it will give answer. All this answer it will provide. So for that, if you want tech, I will take the tech stacks. For the for the models, we are trained that we are using two libraries that are CB and CB and CF, sorry. That is content based and content filtering that we are using here. And then, so the main focus we need to do growth and profitability. So how can we overcome this? So our pillar is, one pillar is growth revenue. So what we did, supplier will pay a premium fee for their products to be prioritized and featured the recommendation engine high visibility. Second thing, we are giving predictive demand reports, like any festival arrive, we will give some notification, then you can go and buy. Third is, when we integrated that AI chatbot, it will go zero labor cost. You need not to do some extra labor cost for inquiry also. And what we will, for future enhancement, I will tell what we will do. So what we will do, we are categorized this in three levels, that is gold, silver and silver, gold and platinum. So for silver, if you will buy one.
Team, 8 minutes completed.
Okay. Okay, sir. Can I show you a video? Yes, yes. Okay, sir. And still finishing that. Here, these are my things, my product. See, these are the filtering things. We are filtering here. These are the filtering products you are going to add in a cart. See, this is my recommendation system that we build. It will give you relevant recommend products. See, what is anti-aging agents you said, and then it's giving those which are not inventory, out of stock, it will also give. See, your here invoice and details. You can print your details. So going to my dashboard, it is showing your order, recent orders. Your order confirmation also we can show. It is a status also with or without coupon. This is also, if you are a new user, it will recommend some product. I will say, see, these all are actually AIs. This is going to cart. It is giving, sorry. Now my friend Satyam will tell.
So here we are chatting from the responding card will be generated.
Team, you have 1 more minute left, last to wrap it up.
So here the chatbot is, we are chatting with chatbot. So see how we will be going to chat. So for that, for irrelevant answer, we can also bind it. For like if you ask alternative things, they will not answer. Our model we train like that, and we mount it. We prompt from system that you can't able to answer irrelevant answers. So when you try, it's not able to. So the answers you can.
Team, your time is up.
If you'll give us time, I can show you demo also. It's full working prototype.
Yeah, but not now. You want to conclude? One concluding statement.
So open one PPT once.
So I conclude that I can proudly say that we are the only team that selected for the problem statement. Thank you.
Hi team. I have a couple of questions. One is related to your chatbot. So how you are retaining the context, retention of context, how you are handling?
Sir, actually what we did, our chatbot, we take free Gemini API, and then one thing, system prompting. So we give some system prompting like that. I will show you in a code if you want. So we'll give some lines of code or some data that it will go into relevant. It will give you a relevant things, do your own personalized things. If you will ask what is soil or what is tree, it won't give answer. So like that we created that.
It's completely Gemini integration, not yours.
Actually, in question also they asked that you can use Gemini and OpenAI integration. That's why we used. And also we have one own models that we training. We don't have that much of data to train.
Basically, we have a product. So in the database, the all product will be as a model. We can score it. So based on the score, they will recommend. And the recommendation, when we ask to our assistant, they will answer you. Gemini is here we're using for NLP, so we can chat. But what the answer will getting now, it's all come from the data. That recommend generation, the model will generate for every product. They will recommend. They will score that. Simply, if you want to, you will visit our website and you saying that you want to buy a coffee machine. So my recommendation system will suggest you have to buy beans, sugars, and the popular cup also for your coffee machines. So it will be not for electronics also. It will be other things that are unrelated for the products.
My next question is like how you are capturing the user behaviors or search or filters and everything.
For user behavior, we track the search history. We search history when the user comes to search, scaling minimum price 700. They will go into the cart, the past purchase history from the orders. They order one, and if the user are new, so the new user when added some product into for buy, they will recommend the similar product from that. But the user is old one, so it will get the best. So it will, if the user.
Excuse me, I think you misunderstood my question. I just asked how you are capturing the behavior. I'm not asking like what you are capturing, how you are capturing.
Sir, I had earlier mentioned that we used that CV and CF models that is used for that only, based upon previous search, based upon what you ordered, they will recommend.
Thank you. Great demo, folks. How is it different from existing sites like Flipkart? We already have recommendations. I think it's from 2013 itself. What is the USP of this product?
So for that we researched also that Flipkart, Amazon, we can say one Udan company is there. He is also giving recommendation. We researched. So what they are doing, they are recommending not in behavior wise. We are what we are here doing. We are locality also. If you are a new user in your locality, what in your region, what they purchased, it will show. In festival also, it is not giving if you become a Flipkart seller or Amazon seller, it is not giving festival wise. Because we are doing B2B business, we need to buy some bulk amount, not in 1-2 amount. If you buy 1-2 amount, it will okay. But in bulk amount, you have to think about the profits, and we are thinking about the profits only.
Why isn't it open for B2C?
Sir, B2C already 2 or more websites is there.
Okay.
So if we'll come with them, then it will take more stress for us.
Okay. Great demo.
Okay. So one last question. So in terms of marketing, how do you see your marketing strategy? In sense, because there are n number of products, how do you think the first customer comes to you and signs up and buy a product from your website?
Yes, sir. I'll tell you. If you'll come to my website, we will generate revenue from the inventory management. He will give my money to recommend my product first, priority wise. Okay? This thing will generate revenue. This will give marketing. Second thing that I had mentioned earlier, we will categorize them in 3 ways: gold, silver, and platinum. So if for gold, if you'll go cross margin of 10,000 or 50,000, I will give you that 1% discount of the recommended product. If you'll go to the 5%, if you'll go to the gold, that will be more than 50,000 or 1 lakh, we can say. So for demo, so it will give 5%. If you go for platinum, it will give for 10%. If you'll go beyond 1 lakh gross. So here, if you are a small vendor also, so if you don't have 1 lakh rupees, and if you want to go the gold, so I will give you some 2 or 3 months, so you can buy in small things, 2,000, 5,000. If you will reach this, I will give you. So this will lead psychology also. This will, you can say psychology also, if will.
What have you learned from this implementation?
What I had learned from this implementation?
From tech stack.
Okay, so tech stack he will explain, sir.
We learn from the tech stack, like we are using here microservice architecture. For that, when our model will not answering, our website will not shut down. If the model will getting the error, so the suggestion will be come out from the regular database. So if chat assistant will not work, so they will guide you like our server is not connecting the main assistant, so we will continue with the bot system.
Okay. So if your website is overwhelmed with the requests, where your application is going to fail in your current architecture, whatever you have implemented, right? So if number of requests are increased, where is your application is going to fail?
So the number of requested for every fetching the data, so we limited the limit. We set the limit. If they exceed, they will not will be getting the product. Means that
customers then.
Sir, can you explain? Can you give?
Okay. Suppose your website capacity is 1,000. Okay. I hit 10,000 requests. Then your website is going to crash. So where exactly it is going to crash in your architecture?
In sir databases. Actually,
when model is generating your product, so that if thousands of data will be, so it takes time to score all the data. Here our model will be stuck to like generating thousands of data and then score all the data. From that relevant, they will take time to scoring that product to recommend.
So you guys you mentioned that you are the only team who have picked this problem statement. So representing the company, great, thanks for picking this and then solving this. One thing I wanted to say is kudos to what you have done. But one clarification, the problem is largely for the B2B use case. That's why they have solved for B2B. Yeah. The other thing is one aspect, just for that information, B2B customer profile is very different to B2C. They're very price sensitive. So that is one of the aspects that we were looking, how you optimize the cart. It's not about recommending products that he may like, but it is all about optimizing your cart, price per kg, what it comes to and whatnot. But great job you have done. Thank you guys.
Thank you, sir.
So, Mr. Shiva, just a small clarification. These are not the only team who have chosen problem statement, but the only team who has made it to the final, from Quipo's problem statement. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's okay. So we now invite the next team, which is Code Vibers. And also, jury can announce the next team to get prepared.
Yeah, next team will be Code Catalyst.
Yeah. Welcome, Code Vibers.
needs to that faced by many companies right now. Okay, the companies pays $50 to $300 for Salesforce, HubSpot, and Zoho CRM. For this, we bought a solution, Atharva Auto Scraps. Company websites, LinkedIn's, job boards, 24/7 updates, contact info, company size, funding, technology stack in real time, monitoring competitors' changes like prices, products, team growth. Thank you.
Coming to the tech stack, I used Selenium WebDrivers and local Llama model for that. The user give the input in a voice and natural language queries. The local language model will be the reasoning part of the entire agent. It will use the multiple tools by using model context protocol. And I'll show you the quick demo. Sorry. I need to say there is UI, but I need to show something rather than that. There is also, I can also control the agent using my mobile. I'll show you quick. I can control the agent using WhatsApp. I can. Okay. Sir.
Yeah, understand.
I just add this slash agent to myself and I just ask a query. I'll ask what is the current price of Bitcoin to the agent. Yeah, I just enter and yeah.
He's controlling browser through the WhatsApp.
And there is also UI, but and I can also say probably say I can bypass reCAPTCHA. Due to the high RAM utilization, it is taking some time. Every task is saved in markdown file and every memory is stored in database, so it keep improving every time we ask queries, and it will take time because I use multiple libraries.
Sorry to interrupt, you have 2 minutes left.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I just got message from the agent. I made it using WhatsApp bridge, which I made. There is no, that I didn't use any business API. I'll show logs and the database management. These are the screenshots which it takes and success clicks and all these. Okay. These are the markdown files which saves every time when a task is completed. And these are the logs, log file. And it can also complete the complex tasks like gathering the 20 years information from the Wikipedia in just 3 minutes by using MCP tools. I will scrap the entire data in just 3 minutes. Yeah, and after completion of every session, it will generate the session reports in HTML.
And that report shows how much time duration it took and how much success rate and failure. If the browser got stopped, then it will show the failure rate too. Whole report will be sent to mail after completion of a task.
These are the reports it will generate in HTML, so you can view every time. So thank you.
Hey, great presentation.
Thank you, sir.
First thing is, I really loved the way you implemented it, right?
Yes, sir.
Forget about the competitors or whatever are existing. I just saw a log where you are taking snapshots with some markings. How did you do that?
Using Selenium web browser.
Selenium,
yeah.
Okay. And you're using Olama, right?
Yeah, Olama.
Okay, and 7 billion parameters one?
No. I'm using Llama 3.2. It's 11 billion parameters.
11 billion parameters.
It's vision model.
Okay. Is it hosted in somewhere on your local machine or?
It's in local machine.
It's in local machine. Okay, cool. The way you integrated between WhatsApp and the browser, it's really cool. And if you can think at a large scale, you can have a number of clients who can control your web browser, right?
Yeah.
There can be different use cases that you can think of. That's really good.
Yeah.
And now coming to the competitors, right? We already have Perplexity, ChatGPT, Gemini, right? If you give the same question, they will be able to answer that, be it on your mobile phone. You have Perplexity on WhatsApp, right? They can do the same thing in like 5 seconds. So how is that different from this?
Yes.
Sir, I mean, which type of task you are saying? Like,
say the same question on Bitcoin, current price of the Bitcoin, right? Perplexity will fetch the latest data from the browser and display you the results.
What it is absolutely correct, sir, but they are taking your data and training the model again. So there is no privacy in that. So in our case, we are not training any data, we are using open source models.
Even Perplexity uses a lot of open source models. You have an option to choose.
No, using the Perplexity Comet browser, you know. It will take the data of the user and web searches of the user and train again the new model for time.
Okay. To make it very simple, you are saying privacy is your differentiator, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. But overall, I really liked it. Thank you so much.
Okay.
How do you plan to monetize? This is question number 1. How do you want to ship this product? And the question number 3 is, opening up a new tab in the browser is resource insensitive. Why do you plan to take this route?
Sir, can you elaborate the question, please?
So, okay, it will come from last. How do you plan to ship this feature? Let's say if I want to use this feature, how are you planning to do?
Yeah, in our roadmap, sir. This is our roadmap, sir. We're gonna integrate Chromium engine. We're gonna build it in future to get access to everyone. This is the roadmap for next few weeks.
Got it. How do you make money out of this?
By providing as previous slides, yeah. We provide most of the companies face the issue like stale CRM issue with the data. If the data is outdated, they will get some amount of loss. So using this agent, it is better to handle the data. It updates daily. The agent will run in the Docker engine 24/7. So the data will be updated every time.
Okay.
By this collaborating with the companies through CRM data, we can make the product as a product.
Okay. For every request, you are opening a tab in the browser.
Yeah.
Can you think of any alternate way? That's fine. Yeah.
Sir.
HTTP request and get the response. You need not open browser.
Okay. Yeah, it's open, sir. Great.
Opening a new tab for every request, right? It's a resource consumption.
Yeah.
So for that, you can use headless browser. That's what we are saying.
Yes, sir. We can use. That's why we are building. That's why we are building the Chromium embedded engine and integrating in our new browser. We are currently working on that. So we're gonna implement all these.
All the best.
Thanks.
So let's invite the next team, team Code Catalysts.
Good evening, techies. Let me say a small story. Few days ago, my girlfriend asked me an iPhone. I was of bit out. Like my budget is of 40K. Where I should search an lesser price iPhone, and I was searching in so many websites and collecting data and keeping. I was confused, and in one website I found that 2,300 rupees I am getting an iPhone, and I asked it. And later I shown to my friend Amar, and he's saying like it's not 2,300 rupees, right? It's $2,300. So I was mistaken. Instead of this clumsiness, if you had an agent like web agent, it only generates. It will search for us, and it will work for us, and it will show the results for us clearly, and we can filter through that. How it will be? Let me show. This is our web navigator AI agent. This. The problem I said right, and the time waste. As my girlfriend asked, I was wasted my time and I not listened to the class, and I was bending my head down, and I was searching for iPhone where I will get for lesser price, and data errors. No. And data errors. I found that in one website I thought it is 2,300 rupees, but Amar corrected me that it is $2,300. So these problems are too technical. Like I need to be login with Google. Like if I want to open Amazon, again I need to be signed in, again I need to open, too much time process. Too technical also. Privacy risk also. Some websites, third party websites will be Big Bazaar, some websites will be right. Those websites we can't trust in web. Okay, just move. And mainly, if we build this agent, whom it will be benefit? Students and researchers. Small enterprises and enterprises. And by building this web agent, 70% of the task it will be faster, and 80% manpower can be reduced, and privacy will be more. Why privacy will be more is because it is running in our local Olama model. Okay, how this works is user will give an input, and when user gives an input, NLP it will send to the local LLM model, then Playwright navigates to the web and it gives the answer in JSON format.
Yeah, solving play points. Like Damashiram wasted time on the Google. For that, if you want to, it will 70% faster automation. If you want to come in our AI agent and data error, there is no data errors. There is clean structured JSON CSV output. There is no cloud risk as well because we run it fully offline and 100% authorization. Deployment and usability. Simple steps to get started. First, the user need to install the data set, which is Mistral 7B. That is one-time setup. No configuration needed, and after that the user need to type a simple command and then run. The REST agent will automatically runs. After that, you can export the file. It will give you the clean JSON and CSV file also.
Before versus after. Like if we search, we will get mentally irritation. Like, which website is reduced? Which website? One person will say Flipkart, one person will say Amazon, one person will say Flipkart. Use this card, you will get less. But it's not coming. Like if you add an web agent, within one prompt, it will give all. It will only check in all websites, and it will give us results. And we will get results in clean JSON format or CSV format, whatever the format we need, so that we can filter out based on RAM, based on that will show in demo. And business impact, based on this, 70% of time is saved, and 80% of cost is reduced. 80% of cost is reduced because no need of mans, because 3 to 5 hours work can be done within 20 to 30 seconds. Then why to keep 100 people? We can keep just 10 people, right? And error free. Like me, nobody will confuse because the web agent will calculate accuracy. Privacy first. 100% privacy means most users will attract.
If we had to talk about the future evolution, first is voice commands. We will develop we can develop it as a chatbot also, where we give in voice and it replies in voice. Like we are thinking to make it as a conversation. And next is multi-agent workflows. We can combine agents which deploy multiple agents working in parallel for massive scale. Next is Chrome extension. We can add extensions which will be faster.
And next is enterprise integrations. We will be able to integrate a lot of company.
Thank you. Now we will show demo working model. Reality working model.
Data will be, so it's
First. Firstly, he is searching, give me the first war and second war happened. Like he is giving in not correct prompt. Actually, we should ask when did first war and second world war happen. But he is giving. Let us see what it will happen. As it is running in locally, GPU is not using, so it is not consuming GPU, so it is taking some time. See, it is answered. It has been answered. The first world. Now let us see UI part. It is in UI. Now wait. Now my friend asked Hollywood movies from 2012 to 2025. This is an huge task. It takes so much time to. It is taking so much time. Like wait, still it is taking. Literally, it taken normally 8 minutes 55 seconds. We are just forwarding it. Yeah, now we got. This data we can be downloaded in JSON format. See the JSON format, how many responses we got. Just go it down. Yeah. Total responses you can see it's 58, like 57,265. Complete data. It's long time also it is running. We don't need to keep open GUI open only. We can minimize that and background we can run normally. And we will show our prototype because in future what we are going to add in this open prototype. Now it is in our prototype. We didn't integrated this one. Yeah, this is our prototype. In this prototype we just kept a demo call feature.
Team, 8 minutes completed.
Yeah, this is demo call feature. We are going to integrate this one by using PHP 3.1b model. And if we integrate that model and if we instruct it, and our web agent will talk to that person. It will talk to the healthcare expert, and it will. This is demo call only, and we will be storing history. We will be storing history and our records also. Thank you for. Now I invite my back-end and front-end members.
Good afternoon, sir. Yeah, good evening. Good evening. I see you are planning to integrate with ERP systems. Yes. Why do you need to integrate with ERP? What is the purpose?
Video call feature.
ERP. In one of the slides, you mentioned that you are planning to integrate the system with ERP.
Sir, that one is for future purpose, sir. Like we want to use for the video call. We shown the prototype, right? This one also we thought to complete it, but it was we was attacked by errors, so that's why we didn't do that.
How is it beneficial? What is the use?
What is the use, sir? You think, sir, like my father is there. He don't know much English, but he need to contact one nice like he can't go to Hyderabad, and he can't meet one nice expert person. And at the same time I'm also like we are also in busy. So like for that time purpose he can use this web agent, then it will talk to that dietary person and it will give then he can get the nice summary, he can get whatever the recommendations, whatever he need.
Okay, thank you. It's a nice presentation.
So, if you know, there are 5 or 4 presentations on the web navigator AI, right? How your product is going to stand out among all?
So this is a one video call feature that will connect with a particular healthcare or education or some diet plan or doctor. If you want for a particular thing, they will get a good result. So that's why we will use that particular feature. If there is some farmers or something, they don't know much about English now. So that particular persons who don't much about AI, they use that feature for the. But we will that feature. It will take so much time. So we will just do a demo call. So you will understand what I built next for future.
Not only that, sir, if you see, sir, like one OTT, a person started an OTT company, sir. What type of movies he want to buy from market? So many movies will release. Now he will take data of past 20 years. This will help him. Past 20 years he will take. Our result is going to be in JSON format also. In JSON format, in key value pairs it is being stored. And which movie? Action movies are more or romantic movies are more. It will clearly segregate.
Transfer to the Google, so that's then why I need to spend 30 seconds more when I can get the data in 3 seconds?
Because it is locally run in our laptop. If we bought some server,
that's what I'm saying. What is the advantage I'm getting out of it when I can search the same thing in the online within 3 seconds?
Because you get all the data in JSON format. If you want the big data in one format, so you will go to our website and download the JSON format. Then you will easily get that thing keep value pairs. So that's why.
In Google also I can do that.
In Google, you should search multiple websites, sir. You can't get in one website, like one single website, all of the results, I think, like 20 years results you can't get at a time. You should see, and duplicates might be, like movies in one website, so you can find some 100 movies, and in another website you can find some 100 movies. In 10 movies might match in both websites. You will have to duplicate this. But here now you get perfect, like without duplicates you will get. That's all.
In PPT also, sir, we have mentioned like privacy concern. Like it's running around locally, like user, like data is safe, like we are not directly on internet. It would respond off when our data is off also. Like for present time data, offline also, like the database which we are having now, it will respond like it has database of 2019, like Mistral model. And if
So, first I want to tell what I like the most. The presentation format is really good. I don't know which tool you have used. Is it Canva? So I went to their college and gave a session on Lovable AI, I think 1 year back.
6 months back.
6 months back. Okay, cool. Thank you. And what's your name, buddy? Second one. Yeah.
Sriram, sir. We met
Sriram.
meeting.
Yeah. So I love your confidence. Whatever you're telling with confidence. So I love your presentation. And one last question, right? So we have a lot of websites now. Okay. So this is 2025. People might have already thought of all these things what you're building, right? Why do you think there is no one website where I can directly go and search for a laptop which is less than 50,000? I think there are a lot of websites who are implementing this, but there is still, I don't see a unicorn in that area. What do you think is the market gap currently?
So there is a market gap in comparison, and we should also compare all the similar. But we can't go other websites or other. We can compare by it will compare itself at the end. The 4 or 5 laptops they will give. It will compare all the laptops and give you the best laptop.
And another thing also, like you will be asking some first at a time you won't ask everything, sir. 32 configuration, 60.
I understand that. I'm not talking about the features. If I have to buy a laptop, searching for laptops under 50,000, going to Amazon, searching for laptops under 50,000, right? I'm not going to a third party site and checking for laptops there. What do you think is the market gap there?
That only, sir. You should go to first Flipkart, and again you are going to Amazon, and again you are going to official websites. These 3 websites you are checking and you are spending time and you are remembering the rates or you are taking screenshots or something. But here at a time you are getting the JSON format from which website it got, from which store it got, and price. You can filter it out, sir.
Like sir, sources also we are. Like sir, sources also we are mentioning there, like from where it is fetching the data also, like.
Okay, cool. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Great presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, now we move on to the 7th team, which is learners. Please welcome team learners.
Hello everyone, my name is Rashna and these are my team members. We are from Team Learners. And what our problem statement is integrating the AI agent with local LLMs. So, here we can see the difference between the traditional system and the automated system. In the traditional system, we have to do the manual scripting have to do everything by manually, and it will be, the history in that will be stored in the cloud-based agents, right? So we might have the privacy issues, and in automated systems, if we use local LLMs, it is no need to use the internet. We can use it by using local computers. So the advantages are offline functionality, or the autonomous task execution, natural language understanding, user-friendly interface, and all. And the main end users are the students, researchers, data analysts, and the professionals. They can use the local LLMs mainly for the researchers' purpose. And for what we actually use this was, it saves the most time and faster processes, increases productivity. And we gathered all these data will be stored in the JSON file. We can do whatever with the JSON files. So once we enter the data in the JSON file, we know that we can do everything with that. So effort reduction, like means, as I said, manual operation will be less, easier tasks and streamlined experience. Now next will be forwarded to my teammate Daniel.
Hello everyone, I am Daniel from Learners. Let me explain opportunities from our project. In this project, it shows how to use advanced AI, means like Olama, we are using Olama model, so combined with browser automations. So we are having a privacy security, so means this Olama is working in sorry. Okay. This Olama is locally model, so the data will be encrypted to the user and the model, and the next one is data collection. The data what we are giving to the browser automation, that will be retrieved to the model, and it will goes to the web automation and give the data to our project. And workflow. Here we are using 3 components. For LLM we are using Olama, and for browser automation we are using Playwright, and controllers we are using Python. So when the user is given input in a natural language, the data will be the command will convert into instructions. The instruction will went into browser. Then the browser will pre-process the data, and the data will be result in JSON format. If the result is in structured, it will be using CS format. And as our optional feature is, we are using a voice agent here. When we use a command to the voice agent, it will give the output as a JSON format. If it is structured, it will be using CSV. Then further slides will explain our batchmate.
Good evening, my name is Maruti. I am explaining the product development plan for the future. Right now we have the agent which we are going through the both text-based and voice-based. We are giving the commands in a national language, and our commands will go to the LLM, and here the LLM will be used as instruction parsing, where the instruction will be passed by the LLM and being automated by the Playwright, and which is used for the web navigator. And then next to the part, near future, we are taking that the longest running tasks, like the long chaining tasks, which take more time and also very flexible automation. Another one, in the current version, we are using the local LLM, which is the Llama 3.2. We are taking the audio input and the basic automation. Here the existing system will taking the help of the cloud dependency, but whenever our problem statement wants to be the completely local first machine, where we we are scraping the data from the web and we are doing the things. So that's the thing. Now, another next point going to the global impact and key metrics, and here with the accessibility we going to the this is very accessible to the non-protocols also, because we are using the natural language commands in the both text and audio format, so it is very accessible. And then the next one is security. We are not using any cloud dependency here, and the data will not be stolen or manipulated. Whether we are using any OpenAPI or any Gemini, the model will be trained from continuously trained or can be manipulated. If we are using the web scraping, we can change the manipulation and then the productivity. By using these local transformations, you can easily boost the productivity with the large scale data. Like before we are seeing movies from the last 20 years. Now the implementation will go on. Implementation. And we are going to the implementation. Basically, when you going to the problem statement, our agent must want to be done all operations like search, click, extract, and form fillings. So we are going to the first thing, the form filling. Here the agent will take the input from us, and it will be filling it and signing it. This was one of the features we kept from the things. And you can see that the dashboard of all. Now the movie success action, where we are taking the sci-fi 7 years.
8 minutes completed.
And when our problem statement completes, then the output must be coming in a structured format of JSON or CSV files. We are keeping our movie extracted data will be in JSON format, which is very easy to filter or any analysis for doing any analysis. And the next thing, we are also kept the search history where what the things searched by the user up to now in the session, it will be completely history notated. Then the things we are also kept the session login. In this web automation, there is can be errors, so we kept the session logging. We people like developers can easily get the errors from the session logs, so can be easily solve it. You can see the session logins here. Every session with the user is going to do that can be noted here in the our folder only.
I like your team name, Learners. Keep up the spirit. What are the challenges you faced while implementing this solution?
So the main challenge is when we are navigating through the web, nowadays we are going to all the dynamic sites like Amazon or Flipkart. there is a small gap between the agent must catch the division of where the search bar is there. It want to catch the search bar. If it is can't able to catch means it will throw error and the total automation will be failed. And we also kept the fallback for the error also.
So you find it difficult to locate the search element?
Not only search element, sir, but if we in total page, in the total page, if there is I want to locate the if I want to click one particular thing, if the agent can't catch it, it can be error, sir.
Got it. I mean, in numerous applications, you find it difficult to catch those.
CSS selectors.
Got it.
So, can you just tell your problem statement in a single line?
Web Navigator agent, sir.
Okay. So, and second question is your USP. I'm not clear on your USP. USP is your unique selling point, basically. What is your uniqueness?
Our uniqueness is we done web scraping, sir. If I want the details of the movies from the last 20 years, it is not possible to the normal man like me to get the all going to the Wikipedia or any web page like 2000 movies in 2000, movies in the 2001 and going to upon the 20 years. But our agent can do the list complete movies from the 20 years in the one click, sir.
Okay. Again, I think I've asked this question already. We have already a lot of tools like Perplexity or whatever, right? How do you differentiate from all the existing tools?
Mainly the thing is the cloud dependency, sir. If here the cloud dependency is not there because instruction is passed by the LLM and we are taking the information from the web and we are scraping the data from the web, so it will be not different. It will be not same as they are training from the training the models and taking from the models, but ourselves taking from the web.
And the main difference is like it's running the local computers. So obviously like that we need internet and all access, but for this we don't need internet access like that. It runs on the local computer.
Okay, I have one question. Like everyone is storing the data in the JSON file, right? By seeing that JSON file, can you derive what set of data you have? Because I cannot go through all the 50,000 or 60,000 lines in the JSON file to identify what data I Googled or what data I got it, right? So, is there any plan for you to enhance this?
If the main motive of taking the output as the JSON is it will help the person who is searching very easily and
there is a contradiction, okay? In your first problem statement, you mentioned that a person without having any knowledge can use this particular agent, right? Suppose, imagine I am a layman, I don't know anything in IT, okay? If I got the JSON file, how I will understand what is that?
that's why we are keeping UI, sir. In the UI part,
but you are not displaying your result in the UI, right?
Yes, that's the thing we are developing in, sir.
Sorry? It's an under product.
Yes,
oh, got it. Thank you.
And also we done the voice agent also, sir.
We are done with these 17.
Yeah, so we're done with presentations of 7 teams. So let's move on to the final presentation. I see everyone is surprised. So yeah, there were top 7 teams. But what's about the last team? So this team it made it to the top 7, but by a narrow margin. They missed by a narrow margin, and the problem statement that they've chosen, one compiler, the company people felt that they at least need to be given a chance to showcase their solution, at least present. They won't be evaluated, but they deserve a chance to present themselves and get the exposure and visibility for what they've done and accomplished. And that is why we have the last team for today, Team Agent Explorer. Please come on to the dais.
Okay, front and back.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. We are a team of Agent Explorers. I am Chetana along with my team members Anusha, Pujita, Soumya and Ramya. The issue is, generally, when a user like me, when I need to search a product in the websites, firstly I will go to the website and I will search for the product which I need, like mobile phones. So that I will go to the website and I will search the product. And my requirements are the color, cost and the features of the product. And then I will go to another website like Flipkart and I will see the same requirements which I use it to match or not. And then in the same manner, we will use it to check the different websites. So for users, it takes a lot of time to check and to choose their own products. So that to enhance the issue, we are developing an AI agent. So in this, the data is in structured format. To enhance that, we are building an AI agent which is powered by Olamma using LLMs. In this, the LLMs are used to enhance the huge amount of data which is understandable. We are analyzing the data and giving input to the Olamma server to predict outputs. So that by using the Playwright server,
the data is to be extracted. The Playwright server is used to extract the information which is already we have taken, and the playwrights are used to control the Chromium browsers to display the output. So in that format, by using the structured representation of the data from Olamma server to the Llamas and the Playwright servers, we can enhance the user input and predict the output.
So when it comes to real world applications, we use the e-commerce. Here the shoppers can compare the prices and reviews across multiple platforms, and research and analytics. The researchers can collect and analyze large data sets for trends and insights. So the end users, shoppers or researchers using the system to collect and compare data.
And also we have given a surprise task in round 2, right? And we have did the same thing. So in that the problem statement was we have to collect the movie data that have the movies that are released in the past 20 years, and we have to store it is in the form of JSON format, and then we have to result the output in a structured format. So that we used so that we have extracted the information from all the movie databases that we from past 20 years, and then we have stored it in a format of JSON files, and then we run the output. Yes, sir. Can we show the demo video? Yes. So this is the project that we have worked with. So instead of going through all the websites individually, we can compare all the products manually, automatically by giving a user. So it's like our output is that this is the interface that we have built. So what the user will do is, so all the requirements that the user need to buy for a particular product, he will just type the prompt, so that it will automatically automate the information and give the output in a structured format, so there is no need of time delay. So in this way we have done this task. So here we have collected all the information related to the movie. So when we start the movie collection, it will automatically run the task.
Wikipedia, and we have
Yeah, exactly. Sorry for the disturbance. So when we type such that collect all movies from Wikipedia released in the last 20 years. So after giving this prompt, it will display this user interface, and then when we click on the start movie collection, it will start the task progress. So after completing the status of this progress 100% and collecting all the information from the Wikipedia that we have stored in the previous in the JSON format, and it will display the results, the movies that you have released in the past 20 years as below. So after it will display up to here. So to see more movies, all the information details, we can download the output in the JSON format in the below option given here, and then in that JSON format we can see all the movie data that is released in the past 20 years. Yes, sir. That's it. Thank you. As I have presented the output of this, so in the same format we can search the result for Open Amazon, Open Flipkart that I have mentioned the problem statements. Yes, sir. That's it.
Okay. Just on your tech stack, where are you storing your data? The JSON files, whatever you're saying, right? Where are you storing them?
We scrapped all the data and we have stored in a local folder, sir.
Okay. And what's the size of the data?
Sir?
Size of the data.
So it is actually more than 6,000 MB like that.
6,000 MB. Okay. So don't you think data will be your bottleneck going forward? Because this is just some set of data specific to a specific use case, right? If you have like 5 different such use cases and you have to store your data some other place, won't data be a bottleneck?
Sir, could you please elaborate?
So now you have 6,000 MB of data, right, from Wikipedia, and this is related to movies, right? So now if I ask you to collect the data about some Italian dishes or Indian cuisine, you get some set of data. And maybe if I ask data about skits or the plays, you get some set of data. So now, if you combine all of that, the data will become very huge. So how can you manage that huge data?
Yes, sir, that's a wonderful question. So it is actually a very large amount of data, right? So it's movie release. So to handle this large amount of data, we have used LLMs, which are large language models. So they are helpful to handle that large amount of data. Yes, sir. No, sorry, sir, we are not audible.
So in your local, it takes 600 MB for one query, right? Let's say if you have posted 100 queries, it will take 60 GB. Your machine will be flooded by all these JSON files, and for every query, it will load it in the memory. So that is the issue Aditya is talking about.
Yes, sir. Actually, we are working it on under progress, sir. For current, we have just given the demo project. That's it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yeah, with this, now we concluded all the team presentations. But truly, what an incredible round of presentations. The level of innovation, clarity, teamwork, and problem solving is unmatched. And kudos to all the teams to, come here, show up, despite 2 days of, grueling coding sessions and, evaluations, presentations, still having the same energy, coming up here with confidence, answering all the questions. Kudos to all of you. A huge round of applause, please. Now, we'll just take a 10-minute tea and snacks break. You all can go just have some tea, snacks, refresh a bit. And when we are back, it's down to the main segment, the results. Right? We will convene back at around 7:05 p.m. Dr. Malineni Perumal Garu, Chairman of Malineni Perumal Education Society. And I request Sri Charan to come on to the dais and facilitate Perumal garu. And also reminding everyone, Malineni Lakshmaya Women's Engineering College has been one of our academic partners, along with other universities, colleges like QUIS, NEC and St. Mary's Rehabilitation University. A huge round of applause, please. I now request Perumal Garu to share a few words about the journey with HacXL and their thoughts on this HacXLerate hackathon.
Very good evening, especially all my dear students. And let me first of all congratulate HacXL for taking up this HacXLerate, inviting all the colleges and students to participate in this hackathon programs. It's a wonderful initiative by HacXL, and I can proudly say that we are associated. I think recently they have completed their 5 years of journey. HacXL have successfully completed 5 years of journey, and we are traveling with them and we are associated with them. And I think the time where HacXL has entered our institutions, we could see that graph in not only technically, not only in placements, in every manner we could see that growth in our institutions. And let me once again thank Mr. Charan and his team. Many students I could see, I think students have participated and they're giving their demos in this, all these hackathons and all. And almost 150 teams have started participating and 7 teams have come to the final things. See, as one of your teammates, they were telling what is famous in Hyderabad. Biryani to paatu pubs kuda chala famous telusa. Night life and pubs chala famous. మేము అందుకే అప్పుడప్పుడు హైదరాబాద్ వస్తుంటాం. 60-70 more than 60-70% ఆఫ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్ ఈరోజు ఎక్కడ ఉంటారు? పబ్స్లో ఉంటారు. మాకు బాగా తెలుసు. కానీ ద డిఫరెన్స్ స్టూడెంట్స్ లైక్ యూ 10-20% not only winning in this hackathon, your participation in hackathon is very much important, and I think that difference will show you in your lifetime. And one of the teams were having a bottom line of saying that today it is a hackathon, tomorrow will be your business model. And I think country wants people like you. At least 10-20% of the students, you should be well versed with this, all this technology and all. We are speaking about AI, data science and all. You know, APCM is speaking about quantum computing, he is speaking about deep technology, and today I think he is starting AI university also in AP. He is planning to start AI university also in AP. And see that how many number of technical students does Amaravati requires in coming days. And I think these 10-20% of the students like you should make up that, and I should once again congratulate all the teams for participating, for winning. And I think your presentation and all, where I'm seeing, you have good content, you have good knowledge. Only I could see that communication part you are a bit worried. Even speaking from here, even we are a bit worried, we are tensed. But I think you need to develop in this aspect. And once your communication is good, I think your body language changes, your presentation changes, and you can excel in coming days also. And I could see not only final years and third years, first and second years also are participating in this. I heard that first and second years also are participating in this. That's a good move, and keep rocking, keep continuing these kind of hackathons and have a very good bright future ahead. Thank you very much.
Now, I would also like to invite our corporate partners. First, Mr. Shiva Morishetty from Wipro, co-founder and CEO of Wipro. Please join us on the dais. And I would also request Mr. Prakash, the representative from Vahan Bazaar. He is a technical advisor at Vahan Bazaar and lead engineer at Salesforce with 15 years of software development experience. I would now invite Shiva to felicitate both of our corporate partners. First, our corporate partner Wipro, Mr. Shiva Morishetty. Yeah, I also invite Mr. Prakash, representative from Vahan Bazaar. Yeah. Since Mr. Prakash joined us late, I would like to invite him to share his thoughts on the HacXLerate hackathon and about the whole experience.
Thank you very much, and apologies for being late here. And I think it's very good to see all your presentations and the enthusiasm you showed up. So if I recollect my day, I mean, when I was studying or in my college days, I would literally not even get onto the stage. So it's very great to see all of you, and then yeah, it's great. So all the very best. I hope you had fun. So yesterday I was there mentoring folks. I was told that it would be done by 7 p.m. But I got to know that you stayed till like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. with the same enthusiasm. That's awesome. So it's great. All the best. Thanks.
Thank you for your time. You may go on, take your seats now. We would now like to take a moment to thank our grand jury for their time, expertise and invaluable guidance today. I invite Mr. Vaibhav to felicitate our jury members. I request all the jury members to join us on stage. Huge round of applause for Govinda ji. Please have a seat. Next, we have Mr. Bhargav Gunda. Next, Mr. Aditya Saladi. We would actually like the jury to share a quick, observations or thoughts that you had from the presentations today. Not on a team level, but an overall level, and some advice for our participants as well.
Hi everyone. A big congratulations first, because you all gave the presentation really nicely, and being on top 7 is not so easy. I think within 200 plus participants, right? 200 plus teams. First, a huge shout out and congratulations. And one common thing across all the 7 or 8 presentations that I've seen, all of them are demo ready. In sense, if I go 10 years back when I was doing hackathons, at least 50% of the teams were not demo ready. In sense, they had some issues presenting their idea, they had some issues during the demo, right? Something or other thing happens. But in your case, it all went smooth, and even the demos that I've seen, it's full-fledged. All the websites are very nice, clean. I think all of you are using VS Code, the Copilot, and whatever tools are available. So huge shout out for that, and all the best.
Hi all, good evening. So what an incredible journey from the past few hours, and so we have witnessed a great learning here for the people who have participated in the hackathon. Okay, and each team proved their worth and whatever technologies they can use. And the great thing is that you people started using AI in college level itself, where a lot of tech people are not using AI very frequently in our real world application. That's a great thing. So congratulations all of the winners and all the participants, and all the best for your future.
It's great to see everyone here participate in hackathon. Thank you ByteXL team for inviting us, and it's great collaboration across numerous teams and making it here. I see great projects and implementation strategies. Keep going on, irrespective of you win this one or not. For the winners, congratulations, and whoever didn't get it, you'll make it next time. And I see many new points from the presentations. Some of you used blockchain, and others spoke about LangChain, I guess. Yeah, it's exciting to see all these projects. Yeah, all the best for your future endeavors. Also, I heard that some of you are from second year, UG second year and UG third year. When I was in second year, I used to just it used to work only in my laptop, and it never worked in my lab. Even before 2 years, it never worked in the actual demo. So I used to record the demo and show it in our leadership meetings. Good to see good to see your working demos, and yeah, great way to go. Yeah, that's it.
So I just want to give one thing. Hackathon doesn't end with your prizes, okay? It's the possibilities what you are going to bring into real world. So just remember that.
So, thank you, jury, for your time. You can go and take your seats. I think now it's time for results. Teams, how's the Josh? No. Don't need the prize. I'm hearing you don't need the prize. Is that what I'm hearing? Come on, yaar, respond.
Yeah, they are tense.
Okay. Obviously, you will be tensed. It's been, I think, easily 50 hours of your work, counting round 1, round 2, and your presentations here. You've put in your blood and sweat, and we should surely commend you for what the stage you have come till here, and you are all winners. By coming here, coming to T Hub, being able to present in before such a grand jury and other stalwart judges, guests of honors, CEOs of companies. This is not a small task, guys. Please commend yourself for that. Please pat your back for that. So we'll start the announcements. First, let's start with the third prize, the second runner-ups. Any guesses, guys?
Any guesses?
Why will they guess third?
Okay. So the team that is the second runner-up is Team Code Vibers. I would like to request Dinesh to come onto the stage to give out the check and the memento. For your information, that check won't, give you money, please. So, yeah, moving on to the second position, the first runner-ups, and guys, it's not been easy for the judges as well to make this decision, and you guys gave a really tough competition. Judges had to struggle to, point out and give the best ones out, right? So you have to all, again, be proud of yourselves. But moving on to the second prize. The second prize goes to, any guesses?
No.
I'll give you a hint. I can give you the problem statement. Problem statement is one compiler.
Very easy, very easy.
How many teams are there from one compiler? One team has already got it. Okay, without a further ado, their name also goes with the problem statement company's name, the compilers. I would like to invite Charan onto the stage to give out the prize. Congratulations, the compilers. So, fingers crossed, everyone. I can see your faces lighting up now. Just 2 hours or 3 hours back, you were all so tensed. You just relieved your stress of the 50 hours or 48 hours of work that you've put in for 2 continuous days. It's glad to see you all smiling. But yeah, I mean, it's a competition at the end of the day, and there are prizes, there are positions, and we have to give out the first prize. Any guesses now?
What's the problem statement?
Vahan Bazaar. Okay, I'll give it to you there. I think we're mildly joking. Just because you have a bite in your name, do you think you can win this? But they did it and showed it. Team Byte Excellence. All the jury members to give out the prize. Nice BGM, by the way. It's a coincidence that their chairman is also here, and we would like to invite Dr. Paleni Perumalu Garu to join their students on the stage.
Okay. Great job. Very good. Congratulations. Good job. Take the check. Come out.
Congratulations, Byte Excellence. You really showed the excellence in Byte Excel. Yeah, please take this. Yeah, so that's about the presentations part. We would just finally like to invite our jury. And so this is because we wanted to know, what was on their mind when giving out the first, second, third prizes. That is it for you all teams also to know and understand where you can improve yourselves and get back with more power, right? I would like to invite the jury, and I would invite Mr. Shrikar to have a quick discussion with the jury on this.
Yes, if you can please step onto the stage. Great job, everyone. Can we all clap for everyone? What a feat. What a last 36 hours. So if you can take the mics. I just have some questions so that it will benefit all the students here, and of course everyone here in ByteXL as well. I just want to understand a few things, right? I mean, you have given first, second and third, and then of course, by the way, fourth, fifth, sixth are so close, just letting you know. So first question, what differentiates the first with the rest of them to start with, if it is a lot of difference, that is?
The number one would be innovative way to solve the problem. I remember Team 1 use blockchain, and they know why they are using it.
Okay.
That's the reason I would have given more points.
Got it. So, Aditya?
Yeah, I think the same thing again. For this specific problem, there is no solution with blockchain. So I know it's there in other countries like US, but not in India. So that's their biggest differentiator. Other than that, their interface was really good. I personally liked it. And third thing is they were able to answer every single question that we asked. And they were very confident in the way they're answering it.
Absolutely.
I think these are the few things.
Aditya, the first thing what we liked is the blockchain one only. Really, that was the great game changer for them.
Right.
That's what I can say.
Right.
So even it evolves with the real-time solutions also, because people will be liking the way you will get the information related to the used vehicles and all that, right? So that idea we like most. So that's why we quoted more points there.
I'll let you hold the mic. Next question again is to you. One interesting observation that we did with the scoring pattern is top 1, 2, and 3 were rated really high for critical thinking. That is Q&A. How important is it in the field of in corporates, or they were able to think on their feet. Some of them might not know the answer, but then they were thinking and wading through answers. So what is your take on that?
The answer lies within your problem statement only, right? So whenever you will go and want to purchase some product or something, right, you will see more features. Whether you are using it or not, nobody knows that. But you will look for the more features one only. But the way you are going to integrate with real-time solutions, right, that's what matters more. So that's why we quoted more points for the first prize winners. And the rest of the people, they are also very good. We are not denying that they are not bad. But the problem is, here there is a difference, like they haven't chosen any solutions. That's the only thing what we like.
Got it. Any other point on these lines?
Clarity of thoughts is important here. It's okay not to be able to answer, but if you answer it correctly without knowing, jury might get them. So that is the important one.
Yeah, I think +1 for what they said. I remember team 1 saying we don't know for a couple of questions we've asked. If they have clarity, they were answering it. If they don't have the clarity, they're just passing it, right? I think the clarity and understanding why, what, and how is very important.
Awesome. And for everyone's information, right? I mean, 3rd, 4th, 5th, there's a good amount of score that is given to problem understanding also. That also made a difference, right? Next question, probably the last second question from my side. How do you look at the product demo part of it in a hackathon, in a setup of a hackathon where you saw a lot of hiccups? I mean, all the teams have to improve on that front, right? So where do you see, sir, especially you have seen Code for Good from JP Morgan Chase. So if you can just let us know the best practices from there, we'll be able to take it.
Sure. So as I mentioned earlier, right, hackathon doesn't win with your prizes or whatever you're winning. So how you are putting your problem into a real product, right? That doesn't matter. So in Code for Good also, what we are doing, right? We are finding the problems what is there in the real world by reaching several NGOs are there, several people are there, where they are doing, right? Even we are training the kids who are coming from the NGOs with the real world solution. And I believe this year in JPMC, whatever the hackathon happened, right? It's totally based on AI. That's the buzzing word. But I just want to point one thing. People are not able to differentiate where they have to use AI and where they are not using. The AI doesn't require. Even we saw few of the demos, right? Where there is a option called AI bot or something like that. But that doesn't make any sense in that particular product. So you need to understand where exactly it is going to fit in. That's what we are looking for.
Thank you. Aditya, a question to you directly, right? So the teams at 5th, 6th, and 7th, what aspects should they work on so that next year or next hackathon might be next week for them, right? People are there from different states here. So what is your advice for them to actually bounce back?
One common thing for the teams who stood at 4th, 5th and 6th or 7th is they all did well. Their demos are working. Their interfaces are also good. But one core thing that's missing there is the USP, right? What is that differentiating factor? And if they can clearly communicate that and clearly show that in the demonstration, I think that's one thing lagging. If they can improve a little bit on that, I think that will be great. But again, one observation, the interfaces that you've built are really crazy. I don't know what tools you have used to build that interface in a corporate world. We take around 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Building that in just a span of 3 days or 2 nights is very tough. I understand with AI, life became very easy, but you need to give a right prompt to get that kind of interface. So you've done it really well.
Awesome. And any question from the audience for the judges here? We are here. I mean, by the way, if anyone wants personal feedback, happy to give that. Reach out to me. But any other question for the judges? One last question. Yes. Just a second. That's the mic there. Yeah. Your name, your college, and then the question. Louder. Okay. We learned yesterday how to be loud, right? Practical time.
From the compilers, I'm from PICT, Pune Institute of Computer Technology. So we both are from PICT and these three are from Parallel University. So what I need to ask is, can you please explain out where did we lag?
No, that I'll do that. Okay. Any specific question? No, just keep it for the. If there are any specific questions, come to me. But if it is for the greater good for the audience, please shoot that question, please.
Support us to develop this product for the in the future in the real world problem, solving the real world problem.
Yeah, so you mean mentorship. So how do they reach out to you in case you have? Okay.
To us.
Okay.
I'm Bhargav Gunda. You can find me in LinkedIn.
Yeah, I'll give you the LinkedIns of all of them. So they're quite famous also, by the way. So definitely they would love to do this. They are here because they love being with students, by the way. So they're happy to do that. Okay. And yeah. Thank you. Any more questions? Or else I'll hand it over to Sandeep for the vote of thanks probably. And we'll wind it up. Once again, I've seen a lot of energy from everyone inside the room yesterday. So I would really miss you all from tomorrow. So keep doing this. It doesn't matter. The journey doesn't end here. Keep going. And thank you so much from my side. Thank you, judges. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, and I think I'll plus one with Srikar over there. I think we all from our BioTechSL office are going to miss you all. It was a very lively environment the last 2 days that we had in our office, and so much of youthfulness, so much of energy, so much of thoughts, innovation, creativity. Sometimes we feel, as adults probably we lack the innovation and creativity, and we see that young minds like you are innovating and creating, and we should take that energy from you. And truly, you guys have all inspired us. And I say this from behalf of all the BioTechSL employees. Thank you for being there, and we'll truly miss you. Probably you can come next year for HacXLerate 2026.
So the
right?
is every Friday it's a night out for BioTechSL going forward.
Okay. So to conclude this memorable evening, I now invite Mr. Vaibhav to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thanks, Sandeep. Yeah, it's been a long day and 2 days of hard work. So all of that was only possible
because of the participation from all of you. So I would first like to thank all the students who brought in that energy, that passion, and that commitment to problem solving, staying with the problem, trying to innovate, and leading with excellence over the last 36, 48 hours you have been here. And like Sandeep said, the energy, the creativity you brought in was really amazing in the office, and we'll miss it for the next few days for sure. So keep continuing to work with the same zeal, same energy. There is a long road ahead and a lot of future prospects for all of you. So don't be, disheartened with not being on the podium. It's a long journey. And I'm sure with our judges, Bhargav, Aditya, Govind, you all had a rich learning experience. And you all carry that learning experience back. And we hope to see you again the next year. This event was also not possible because we had some amazing corporate partners, Quipo, Vahan Bazaar, One Compiler, CRUD Operations, who gave very interesting problem statements for the students and got them excited to participate in this event. So thanks to all our corporate partners who gave us this amazing problem statements. Our academic partners, Malinini College, Quest, NEC, St. Mary's group of institutions, who really, channelize their students. Our account managers who led the marketing outreach in the colleges, got the student excited and participate in this event. So thanks a lot to our account managers as well. And our judges, mentors for the event, like many of them are not here. But I think all of them gave you good insights, good feedback while you were working on these problem statements. So I'll also like to thank them for their time. They stayed with you for 36 hours continuously, working as hard as you all were working. So thanks a lot to the judges mentors we had working with you. And none of it was also possible without the entire ByteXL team, who worked right from the beginning, the day this idea was conceived. Sandeep, the marketing team, Shiva, reaching out to corporates, Shrikar all the time working, ideating, Dinesh, Sudhir for doing the fabulous designs, Prashant, and the names are endless, but fabulous team effort, right from hospitality, outreach, arranging the logistics, which Rajesh and Prabhas did. Thanks a lot, all our mentors. So great team effort, and we look forward to having an amazing hackathon next year with all of you. Thank you so much.
Once again, I think for the last time, thank you for everyone for being a part of the HacXLerate Grand Finale, a celebration of innovation, collaboration, and the future of talent. HacXLerate, code, create, innovate. We will come back next year. We cannot capture all our memories of this, just in a photo, but let's gather for a group photo to capture this incredible day and this incredible journey. I invite everyone to please come onto the stage. Adjust a bit. I know it's a big crowd, but let's capture this moment. Please, everyone, come onto the stage.
Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way.
Okay, the cameraman says the best angle is the way we were seating. The way the seats are, everyone will be visible. So please take your seats. And I request the first, second, third prizes winners to come a bit forward. Sure, if you're not able to come forward, just
down. नीचे आ जाइए. किंदी को चेंडी. Come down, come down. Guys, you're loosely spread over place. Please come closer. Guys, calm down. There is one complete row empty. I don't know why are you not liking that row only? I mean, you just left that row. Is there something over there or? Aajo, नीचे आओ. Make it fast, guys. Come on.
Starts with the 1, 2, 3 by text.
తీసుకోదందరూ తీసుకెళ్ళండి Smile, smile. Say you. అంతే సార్ మళ్ళీ
బాబు నా ఫోన్ వాడదే నా ఫోన్ వాడదే అది కాస్త వీడికి వచ్చింది ఏంది ఇది 2 రోజుల నుంచి లెన్స్ లెక్క పడితే అక్కనే పెడతా ఫోన్ లెక్క పడితే అక్కనే పెడతా పోతాయి ఫాస్ట్ ఫాస్ట్
Smile, smile.
నవ్వాలి డన్ కొంచెం తగ్గి ఫాస్ట్ ఫాస్ట్ ఫాస్ట్